VOD watchers, I'm Xena Unlimited. Today I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. That's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going live message. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. On with starting stuff. So I had an issue with launching the game, but it'll launch. It's just a matter of time. Let me get everything going. Let's do a 3-minute ad while I post away. Okay, all the posts have been posted. Now I gotta open up the game. Okay. Oh, they brought back the location event. Are they actually gonna do restaurants this time? Because it wasn't on the launcher before, now it's back. Okay, they finally have a location. It's called Pelicana. I have no idea what restaurant that is. Pelicana Chicken. It looks good. Ada. Hello, Nine. Hello. Where is Luna Park? Is that the only? Damn, they did it. I guess it's fine because they did West Coast for the last event, so they're doing East Coast this time. But so the West Coast location is Buena Park. I've heard of that, but I don't know where that is. Let's see, where is my winter vacation gonna take me? Yep. Trying to open up Space China. Oh, I'm gonna open up that one too. I'm going through like the event list right now. They finally released the like location for the restaurant event. I guess maybe they struggled to get like an English or an American restaurant for it, because they like announced the event like a month ago or whatever for worldwide. It was like November and October, or it was October rather. And then now they've finally released the American location. Buena Park. Assumably that's like LA. Let's see. Come on. I don't have a mouse because it. Buena Park. Yeah, it's in LA. I might not be able to go to the Honkai event. We'll see. I'll have to talk to Grandma about it. I don't know why the game isn't. Unplug the controller. I don't have a controller assigned, is the thing. I think there's something like hello digit hello, something being treated as a controller by the computer, because I had an issue of a game this morning struggling to take your controller commands. So I want to turn back on the volume of the game before we get to the long loading screen, but it won't let me. And it's frozen. Where's this restaurant for the thing, though? I'm playing it on PC though. There's a PC version. And it's good with a controller. Like I can play it with a keyboard and mouse, but I'd rather use the controller. Come on. It's chugging, it's not wanting to open. What's the name of this restaurant? So they have a collab menu, or not collab menu, collab restaurant thing going on for Honkai. Like this, like the mouse, it's not letting me like use the mouse properly, so then it's like going fooey. We'll start and see what if I can fix it. So I can't get the volume to come back on until I have control of the game. My mouse at. So I might have to restart it again and disconnect all my controllers or something. Because I think there's a device that's connected that's like being treated like a controller, giving like weird inputs or something. Like it freezes like when it's like frozen my mouse in the middle of the screen. Hello, Luna. And what is the issue? There's some sort of like issue with the control. So I'm gonna unplug and plug a bunch of stuff in. Twitch is being unfriendly. Good night. Okay. Night 9. It has audio. I'm just like trying to fix it. The game is muted right now because I was grinding while watching YouTube before. It's just that there's an issue with trying to with the controls right now to be able to even like I can't like move. I'm gonna unplug and plug back into the mouse and stuff and keyboard. This is one of these. It's that one. Unplugging other things. Is it that? Was it that thing? That one's the microphone. That one's the mouse. That one's the keyboard. in. Let's back in. I think there's an issue with the Bluetooth, and it thinks I have a controller on when I don't have one on. Let me go to my devices and disconnect all my wireless controllers. Because I had an issue last... Yes, it says there's a wireless controller connected when there shouldn't be. Let's remove that device. Okay, well, at least I now know whichever one it was. I think maybe it was the gold controller, because I used that for the PlayStation. Okay, there we go. Now I can plug the controller back in. Okay, there we go. Now I can have audio. I hit the wrong button. Okay. It's been a little bit since I opened it. I've skipped some dailies. Let's see. Go for it. Should probably replace Yan Qin soon then, since with Jean Liu. It's going well. They finally announced their physical location like event, like restaurant event for the US, because like they had the like foreign country ones before. And they finally announced their US locations, but it's in LA. Or like one of the like satellite cities of LA, rather. For Honkai is what I'm trying to say. So for this game, they have like a restaurant event where you like go to the restaurant and you get like the special menu item, and you can get like a standee and like stuff. I think it was like, let's see what the items are, if they changed it and what day they're doing the cosplay event. Let's see. Theme days. The theme day is already passed. Was yesterday. Or no, never mind. Theme day is the kickoff. Yesterday was the first day. Theme day is... This says, just fan celebration kickoff. I guess the big part of the event was yesterday. Okay, well, but it's gonna go all month, though. Not sure. It looks like it's chicken wings. It's like a chicken wing restaurant. They've got the Honkai Star Rail set meal, crispy fried chicken, sauce or no sauce, cheese balls and fries. And it looks like you get like a little cup of like pickled radish and a dipping sauce. Okay, clap stores. Okay, wait. Let's see. They have the pom-pom pin, the standee, and the Star Rail tickets, which are the like code cards. Because like the code cards for the previous event was the what was it? It was the wanted posters were the previous code cards, or it was like little like cards of Blade and Kafka's wanted poster. Now it's a little train ticket with Dan Heng and March. And then for the ticket you get a pom-pom avatar, a phone wallpaper, pom-poms fried fowl, and the recipe to make pom-poms fried fowl. So I guess they're not gonna do like a cosplay day. Oh, I guess no, it's March 7th. It's her name. Yeah. Yesterday would have been the day where they would have had like March 7th and Dan Heng like there. Or not March 7th. Would have been yesterday would have been. Yeah, it doesn't say that there's a cosplay day. I mean, you could probably show up in cosplay, but like We see there's no South America locations. There's only just it's only in New York, Virginia, Georgia, one in California, one in Wyoming, and one in Texas. I mean, Texas, I guess, is the closest to South America if you wanna drive through like 20 countries to get to Texas. But yeah, there's no South America locations on the thing. Oh, you think though, like South and Central America love anime. Go eat some fried chicken and go to a shooting range. But South and Central America fucking love anime though, from what I've seen. I think Central America loves it more than the US and Canada. Central America is part of North America. Okay, let's see. So then there's a Stellar Shadow Seeker event. I need to finish the Foxy and Tell. One today is what I'm working on. Oh, the game is going slow today. Let's grab that Chaos Resurgence. What's this one? Is that just the... Oh, it's that one. And just the new Simulated Universe world. Okay, since we're here in Herda's place, let's check my dailies. Let's play a lot of anime gacha games. Well, I guess because it's like Chinese instead, but a lot of those idle games. Let's see. Oh, let's check in this one. Or this one? This one's not okay. Yeah, Stagnant Shadow, Synthesize, and a Combat. Yeah, Simulated Universe. So let's do a Simulated Universe. I mean, this is like a honker of a game in that like it takes up a lot of like data and like storage space, so like that might be why they don't play it. Because I think you need at least an iPhone 11 to be able to like run it properly. Oh, new ability tree. And I can just get the final. Consumables are hell. Damn. That is gonna be like an OP thing there. Because, oh, I can revive my dudes without like paying the points. Play the Dragon Ball one. It's so boring. You need to the smartphone with app open. Oh yeah, I've seen like Dokkan Battle probably. What is it? Jin Yuan's voice actor is the main character in that in the English version. If it's that one, yeah. Yeah, so Jin Yuan's voice actor is the MC in that. Oh, am I on the right difficulty? One more. I gotta do this one first. I have to do healing because I don't have a healer. Hello, Suin, hello. Oh, the new one. Today's daily is to do it, so. Or to complete a round, so I'm just like doing all of the... I'm doing the one I haven't done yet, like the level of difficulty for it to get the reward. if it loads. It's having a hard time loading today because I had some sort of wireless controller connected, like, wrong or something, and so like all my controller inputs were like fucky. So I had to like disconnect the random wireless controller. Hello, Hugs. Hello. I mean, I'm gonna do like 4 hours of this, then we're gonna do Overwatch, and then Shrimp said he was down for more Summon Night, so at 3. So it might be a longer set of streams today. It's rainy today. Is that good or bad for there? Because I know here sometimes it's good that it rains, though I guess not in the winter. In the winter, the rain is sad. But in the summer, it's nice for it to rain. I guess it's summer there, so. Like having a snow day, but it's a rain day. Going on with the game. There we go. Okay, I want a curio. Oh, but so when I just unlocked the final skill on the skill tree for simulated universe, I can use items in the simulated universe now, like consumable items. I want this one. Actually, the power goes down when it rains. Oh, there was something about Brazil. What was it? I forgot what it was. Oh, I remember. I'll say it in a sec once I get into this fight. So in America, we have a New York politician called George Santos. He's originally from Brazil. He like scammed his way through Brazil and then came to America and scammed his way into a seat of power. And they got rid of him the other day, like out of Congress.
Conflict is pitiless.
Tedious.
In Brazil, he was like a drag queen. And he tried, but he was running for like the American Conservative Party, who hates drag, and so so he like lies and says he wasn't a drag queen in Brazil. Oh, it's a whole thing, Sue, and it is the most hilarious thing to happen in like American politics in a little bit. It's more though the issue is that he like made it to the top with it. Because like a lot of people do the types of scams he was pulling to like run. It's just they typically don't win. But he won his race, and so he had to like deal with the consequences of actually being in Congress instead of just like running a scam campaign. Oh yeah, I've seen stuff about the Argentina president too, yeah. That guy is like fucking insane. It sucks for Argentina.
A foregone conclusion.
Stand down.
Oh, they changed how they display it. So, the artifact I have, or not artifact, curio I have, gives me, like, immunity to, everything but dot attacks. For 3 turns.
An endless lifespan.
And before they didn't have this, like,
insanity.
Glowy bar. Now they have a glowy bar to represent that I'm immune. Because before it was just the, like, this little symbol down here for the power-up. There's a city where, oh, damn. I know things are, like, rough in, South America. What was it though? The
There's no time to lose.
Oh, but so George Santos, who's the politician in America who like scammed his way into office.
It came together.
When he was in Brazil, when he was living in Brazil, his mom was a caretaker for like an elderly man who passed away. So George, he stole the man's checkbook and used it to buy a whole bunch of like fancy clothes and shit, and he got in trouble for check fraud. And so, to avoid his check fraud charges, he ran to America. In America, upon arriving, he like lived off of other scams and shit. So like, he committed more check fraud. He used a fake check to buy a bunch of dogs from like an Amish dog breeder. And then he sold those dogs to people and kept the money. So he got like a bunch of free dogs and then put on like an adoption drive and kept all the money from selling the dogs. Another thing that was like more shitty, because that one was like, it's shitty that he scammed the Amish dude, but like at least like nobody was like damaged too much from that one. The one that was damaging was he did a fake GoFundMe campaign for a veteran who whose dog was dying, and to like get the dog surgery, but then he pocketed all of the money from the GoFundMe campaign, and the dog died. So that's before he even started running for Congress. Then somehow, so he ends up in New York. Yeah, sad face. Poor dog. Let's pick that one. But so he ends up in New York and he runs for, well, oh wait, no, there was a new part of the story in the last thing I watched. Before he runs for Congress, or while he's running for Congress the first time, he ends up at CPAC in Florida, which in like 2020, which is like the conservative like party, conservative party something convention is what CPAC stands for. And then he goes to like Mar-a-Lago and like takes pictures in front of Mar-a-Lago or whatever. But at CPAC he gets COVID. Oh yeah, he was already running for Congress then, but that was his first campaign for Congress. He got COVID at CPAC. And then he was like on the news. The first time he ever got on the news was because he got COVID at CPAC and like talked to like a news announcer about his like campaign. But so the first time he lost because he was running in a blue controlled district in New York. What's this one? Okay. Do I get a positive for? Okay. Challenge to become the perfect man. One time, yeah. Oh, I just keep getting cuckoo clocks if I interact with this. Okay, now I got a cosmic fragment increase. Okay.
I taste some malice in the air.
Oh, is the storm affecting your Wi-Fi now?
The moon shines on the truth.
So Santos, he ran in like a blue district in New York. Blue means the Liberal Party. Oh, you're further from the router. Okay.
Conflict is pitiless.
But he was running for the Conservative Party. So, like, the party Santos was running for did not control the district he was running in, and had, like, very low support in the district he was running in. That's how the scam works. Is you run, he was running unopposed because no, like, the conservatives were just like, oh, we don't have a chance in this district, so we're not gonna put any of our people up. And so he was running against the like incumbent, which means he was running against the person who was already in office. And so he purposely picked this location because he didn't want to win. Because the way the scam works is you run in a place where you don't have a chance at winning.
All will be revealed.
So you can pocket all the campaign money that you get donated by the like conservative like party or whatever. And so he pocketed all the money the first time around, and it worked out. Nobody like questioned him or whatever.
Your end approaches. You failed to send you.
But then, so the second time he runs, so it's his second time running in 2022. Because every 2 years they have an election for Congress. So he tries the scam again, but this time the district has been restructured. That includes a chunk of like a conservative voting bloc. And he got voted in this time.
Here, this thunder.
Yeah, Congress is only 2 years. Because the first time he ran was 2020 and the second time was 2022. Congress is 2 years. Senate is 6 years, I want to say. Let me Google it. 1 sec. Let me see. I think Senate is 6 years and then Congress is...
Hesitation only breeds chaos.
Which would be House of Representatives, I think, is what he's in. Because there's... Congress is two things, I think. I think it's House of Representatives and the Senate. So whether it's the thing he was running for is every 2 years. Let's see, how often do we vote for Congress? So it should give me the answer, the breakdown or whatever. Yeah, Congress election every 2 years, I think. Congress elections happen every 2 years. At that time, 1/3 of the Senate... Oh, Senate and House Representatives are both every 2 years. Both of them are. So the whole Congress, then. But the way they do it is they, like, cycle it or whatever, I think. Somehow, but somehow, oh, for the Senate is they cycle it. The House Representatives... The whole thing is up for... That's how they do it. So I think there's 6 years in Senate, but they change who's being voted out every 2 years. A third of the Senate gets changed every 2 years. And the House of Representatives, everybody changes every 2 years. That's how it works. But so Santos, he ran his first campaign in 2020. He lost because he wanted to lose. He ran in a place where he didn't have a chance of winning. But then he ran in the same place in 2022, but because they changed the voting map, he actually won. Had he not won, he would have gone away scot-free. He would have gotten like hundreds of thousands of dollars and lived happily ever after. But because he won, and because he ended up in Congress, he was put under a lens of scrutiny that revealed all these lies he's been telling. The man cannot tell the truth no matter how, like,
Bide your time. Conflict is pitiless.
how many chances he has to tell it.
Was that it?
Suppress.
Well timed.
And instead of like keeping his head down once he's in the House of Representatives, he instead got buddy with the rest of the crazies, which are like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Matt Gaetz. He became buddies with them, and they all went and got Botox together.
Failed to
And
send
he spent like campaign funds for this Botox or whatever.
Here, this thunder.
Damage. Split raised.
And then he was also spending campaign money on OnlyFans. Oh, he died. but he spent a bunch of campaign money on
All things in this world
OnlyFans,
have their
and so now
human
he's like
creations.
under investigation for campaign finance fraud.
A blade knows no mercy. That paradise may savor it for
And
me.
then in like a news interview, the like news anchor asked him about the OnlyFans thing, and he's like, no, I didn't know what OnlyFans was until like last week, is what he said. And then even the news anchor's like, you just can't tell the truth, like she like said under her breath.
Together as one.
It's been a crazy fucking saga with him.
Fail to send you.
But so like they just now they voted him out of Congress. Like Congress was like they held 3 separate votes. But because there wasn't like a proper like investigation until now, he didn't get voted out until now.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
Yeah, that's why the news anchor accused him of lying.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
The fight is set.
A quick divination.
Caught in a web.
Too little.
Yin and yang.
Unscathed.
I fail to send you.
Did anything happen to him, or is it because they like treat that type of thing different in Brazil? But part of the bigger issue though is that he was running for the Conservative Party, who is supposed to be against those types of things. Was it in the USA? Did anything happen? I don't remember. If he was just a candidate, he might have gotten away with it, because campaign fraud is kind of like under investigated. Let me see.
For insanity.
Incumbent or indictment, not incumbent, indictment. No, it was a congressman. Okay, let's see. Indictment. Congressman spent funds on 1,500 in Steam games. I think that's less than Santos spent on OnlyFans though. A 47-page indictment. Wait, this is an 2018. Oh, okay, because I wasn't following politics as actively back then, so that's why I didn't remember that. Representative Duncan Hunter. He's also a Republican. That's interesting. And his wife Margaret with wire fraud, falsifying records, campaign finance violations, conspiracy involving $250,000 of campaign funds. Includes $1,500 spent at Steam games. So this is like similar to like the Santos story, but I think Santos got even more. This guy probably did the exact same grift and ended up in Congress the same way. He just didn't do it as like flashily as Santos did, assumably. Was elected to the San Diego district. His father once represented in 2008. Argued in video games shouldn't be used as a scapegoat for real world violence and narrative. I mean, he was a true gamer advocate, though. he said, he wrote in, like, where did he write this? In a Politico editorial, that video games shouldn't be used as a scapegoat for real world violence. The narrative that children and young adults today, because what's this guy's name? This is Duncan Hunter, who was a San Diego representative. He vaped in, I kind of maybe remember that.
I will dispatch you.
But though there's a whole bunch of like edgelord Republicans right now who would vape in Congress, I feel like Matt Gaetz would also do that. So this Duncan Hunter guy was a true gamer candidate though. I guess that would have been during Gamergate too, because it was 18. He really was a fucking gamer. Oh yeah, it says on the very bottom of this article, outside of gaming, Hunter gained national notoriety for vaping and e-cigarette during a House hearing, debating a ban on vaping in planes. So I'll have to look up and see how much Santos spent on OnlyFans. Yeah, that would be funny. I mean, there's like 47 page indictment. I wonder if it states what games he bought. They're probably all H games, though, would be my guess. That type of guy. Let's see. Get two. Get just more blessings. Okay, let's see about Santos, though. Oh, with Santos, though. So Santos, along with everything else, he also has, like, bajillion names. His, like, full name is, like, George Anthony DeVolder Santos.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Santos. Oh, this is what I should search.
Try harder.
I see through you.
Okay, the title of this article on USA Today: Honeymoon in Vegas, Botox, a look at what George Santos allegedly spent, because it's still allegedly, because the, like, court hasn't, like, convicted him yet, but, like, they have, like, quite a bit of evidence against him. But what, Santos allegedly spent his campaign funds on.
The fight is set.
Like, the only, like valid, like, valid defense was that some people have brought up is that, it's a little bit, not good that they, like, kicked him out without the like, full, like court thing going through. And it sets a precedent that they could kick people out just for allegations. Because of people who have been kicked out of Congress, he's the first one to be kicked out on allegations alone. But the allegations are pretty concrete. You did get your friend as a prank. Gave her a key and didn't tell her the game was. A few months later, it was her anniversary, and you gave two legitimate games and two
Can't stop.
screwed up.
Can't stop now.
Tried to see if it was working. Didn't think very well. How to validate that?
I failed to send you.
basket for trouble.
Let's see. So George Santos is expected to face his third expulsion vote. What one was this one written? On the 29th. So that was what day? This week. So that was last week then. This one was written.
Bide your time, but don't waste
You can hide those now. They added a new feature where you can hide games.
Conflict is pitiless.
Tedious.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Okay.
Blade of moonlight.
Okay, so a report from the panel's investigation subcommittee found that
Blade
Santos was
fodder.
frequently in debt and had abysmal credit score, and relied on an ever-growing wallet of high-interest credit cards to fund his luxury spending habits. The report also found a pattern of campaign committee expenditures for travel and other personal services that may not have
Now.
represented legitimate and verifiable campaign expenditures.
A quick divination.
Your end approaches.
I mean, since they lifted the, like, the Sin and Kagura, like, restrictions,
Nowhere to
that
run.
would be the dirtiest game I'd want to stream is Sin and Kagura. Let's see.
A foregone conclusion.
Human
Auto.
creations.
Okay, so the things Santos spent his... Sorry, he died.
Together as
I don't
one.
have any currently. I would have to, like, search it out.
Savor it for me.
Okay, so the things Santos spent his campaign finance funds on: a honeymoon, a Hampton holiday, which was already like twice as much as the gamer guy. Like the gamer guy only spent like 1,500 on games. Santos spent 3,300 for an Airbnb in the Hamptons. 1,500 for spa and cosmetic products
In lunar flame.
on a debit card. Another 1,400 for a different spa, and another 1,000 for some other skin treatment. Maybe that's why the other guy didn't make as big of a splash, is because he only spent 1,500 on games. Humility. Obtain all rewards. Okay. $50,000 to his own company.
Conflict is pitiless.
Converge and awaken.
To pay down personal credit, so to pay off his credit card bills, like $50,000, and then another, okay, and then $4,000.
Blade of moonlight.
Okay, it doesn't say the specifics, but so the OnlyFans part was for purchase at Hermes, and for smaller purchases at OnlyFans, Sephora, and Mills, and for parking,
Fail to send you.
$4,000.
Savor it for me.
$20,000 for gambling, I think.
This
It's
thunder.
insane. And shopping, more shopping.
In lunar flame.
Fail to send you.
Human creation. creations.
Or it's earmarked as like for gambling, but that was more for the $20,000 is like for his rent and stuff, whereas the 800 he did 800 of it at a casino. Rather, but still, like all of his like campaign finance shit like went towards just him.
Yin and
But
yang.
I think the total of this, like this list, is probably more than the other guy had as his like total.
Savor it for me.
Execute the judgment.
Here, this thunder.
Oh, and then what was it? He even like
Show no
he was
mercy.
doing like other stuff where like to get his like campaign donations, he was like doing like other like credit card scam things, like credit card skimming or something, or like he like falsely like took donations from credit card numbers from people who didn't like offer donations, and like I think he probably took more than what he said he was gonna take or something, because like some of his victims were other members of Congress.
Yin and yang.
Like one of the guys, one of the congressmen after the after he was voted out came out and said that like
Creations.
Santos had like personally scammed him and his wife out of a couple $100s for campaign money or whatever.
Blade of moonlight.
A veil to set you. Savor it for me.
It was when they were doing like the hearing or whatever, the guy who got scammed by Santos like went up and like talked to the other congressman and like kind of like referenced the scam without like saying what had actually happened, and then he came out later and said what had happened. But then Santos immediately had like fired back and like said some other allegations against that guy, because there's some allegations against the guy who got scammed. It was a whole crazy shit show, and now he's out and they're gonna have to re-vote for him, or not re-vote for him, but re-vote for his district or whatever. His district has to do a special election.
A well-matched opponent. Here, this thunder.
So that's most of the story. There's like I think a few like little bits, but like that's most of the story. Oh, I guess the other part with the Wikipedia is funny too. So another thing he did was he did a lot of resume padding and stuff. So separate from his like Congress run, he one of his like buddies was like in trouble for credit card skimming or whatever, and he was like brought to the court to like testify like for his buddy's case.
The fight is set.
Because his buddy like claimed that Santos was the one who taught him how to credit card skim. And so during that like testimony, he lied about being an employee at like a bank. It's called like, what's the bank called? It's called Goldman Sachs is the name of the bank. It's some like New York stock exchange bank thing or whatever, like a rich people bank.
Blade of moonlight.
So he claimed to be an
All will
employee
be
of this bank that he
revealed.
was not an employee of this bank. During
In lunar flame.
in actual court, when he was a witness testifying,
Nowhere to run.
There's no time to lose.
he had told a couple lies about like his like failed acting career. He had claimed to be an extra
things in
on
this
like
world have
Sweet Life
their
of Zack,
laws.
or not extra, rather an actor on Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and like Hannah Montana and stuff when he was not.
Time for the master. Show no mercy.
He claims to have been like involved with the Spider-Man the musical production,
Emerge and awaken.
A blade
the one
knows
where
no
like all the
mercy.
people got hurt. And he even like edited his own Wikipedia page. Like before he even ran for Congress, he had made his own like Wikipedia page for like all his like fake his fake acting that he didn't do. You gotta keep it in. And I got elected and got to have an exam to show he wasn't illiterate. First he tried to bring a few good laws, but he said if it did a campaign saying he'd but not that much.
Can't stop. Can't
I
stop
feel
now.
like I kind of remember seeing a story
Failed
about
to
that.
send you.
I'm not sure. I feel like I might have
I see through
seen a story about that one on like one of my like news things. Is it in England, one of the like
dispatch
debate
you.
bro guys got elected. What is his name? Sargon of Akkad, who's like this like asshole online or whatever, who like uses this like old statue as a as his like avatar or
Waiting
whatever.
drains one's vigor.
He got elected in England as a like Tory,
Here, there's thunder.
which is the Conservative Party, which is equivalent to the same party that Santos was with too. And also the Duncan guy was also a conservative for the American Republican Party. Santos and Duncan are.
yin and yang.
All will be revealed.
Was it though? Recently there was one where a one of the Liberal Party guys got in trouble for like
Failed to send you.
some sort of embezzling or
A blade
something.
knows no mercy.
Forget what I forget. I remember it was like a slightly big deal, and all the all of the other fellow politicians like disavowed him for it or whatever. There's one guy I watch on TikTok who's I think he's a Democratic like congressman, and he talked about it. But the Democratic congressman on TikTok guy, he's too civil about everything. He doesn't like to use people's names, and he just kind of like when you can find the names by like just doing like a search for like the actions that he's saying these people have committed. He should just use their names, but he doesn't want to make it like a drama thing or whatever. But like I feel like he should play up the drama in some of the things. The only time where he's actually like name dropped anyone was when he talked about Santos.
Yin and yang.
Is that it?
Commencing pacification.
Try harder.
Treasonous.
But though the congressman on TikTok guy, check stream chat for the okay, for the name of the comedian guy. Let's see. Okay, for this guy, let's see.
Stop. Can't stop now.
So the Brazilian comedian guy, his name is Francisco Erdevro. Oh, I've heard of Silva before, I feel like. Or Vilia Silva. He's got a long name. But Silva. I feel like I've heard of him before. His stage name is Tiririca. A Brazilian actor, clown, I like clown, humorist, politician, singer, songwriter. He's currently represents the Sao Paulo as representative of the Chamber of Deputies in the National Congress of Brazil. He had an album in '97. Let's see. So what are his? Okay, what's his party? The PL party, the Liberal Party. But it's center. Well, I guess center right is better than being, but though it says to right wing, so he's also a conservative. But center right to right wing party, so it's the equivalent to our Republicans and the Tories and stuff. Even though they're called the Liberal Party, that's some interesting stuff there. Big tent center right party. I wonder what Wikipedia says about the Democrats, because the Democrats are technically center-right, but because their opposition, the Republicans, are far-right, they get treated like they're the left party. Let's see what it is. What's the main political rival? Considered to be the historical the historical successor to a left-wing Democratic Republican Party, because like when the parties flip-flopped, the names changed. But does it say if what their actual affiliation is currently? History. It doesn't say, but though the Democrats are more of a center right, like a center party. Oh, let's see his slogan. Let's go back to Tirikia or whatever, the Silva is what I'll call him, because that's easier to say, because I'm white and can't say Portuguese words. Let's see. Okay, his political career. Is it like or just read the political career? Okay. 2010, he announced he would run for Brazilian general elections for Sao Paulo. First, he ran with the Brazilian Republic Party, which is also just that's just another name for the Liberal Party. His electoral ads portrayed him as his comedian persona and used his stereotypical what is that word? Satire, so satirical, in alternative slogans, including "Oh, che faz I cannot read for shit. I'm bad at reading. I'm sorry, Luna, but I'm gonna butcher your language. Okay, or Oki a que faz deputo federal na radali e now say mas vote inum que a te canto, which means, what does the federal congressman do? Actually, I don't know, but vote for me and I'll tell you. And PRK esta now fica vote no TDDK. It can't get more worse. It can't get any worse. Vote Tirikia. Se electo promote ajartados as familias Brasilias especialmente minha. If elected, I promise to help Brazilian families, especially mine. Those are funny. I hope you enjoyed my attempt at speaking Portuguese. Or reading Portuguese. Denounced as illiterate by in the 2010 election. Okay, that's why he had to have his like thing. Yeah, those are funny slogans. Like he's a funny guy, but he's probably not doing that great if he's for the center right wing party. Well, it depends, I guess, on how far right the other party is. Yeah, I can't even read that anyway. Like I know it's pronounced differently, like in piñata or whatever, piñata or whatever, but I can't. I have like the inability to like say it, even if I conceptually know that it's different than But I gave it an old college try and I flunked out of college, so there's that. But that is interesting and kind of funny. Okay, let's go back to the game. It's like
Time for the
sad
master
funny though,
stroke.
because like I wish you guys could have better politicians than actual comedians.
Show no mercy.
All things in this world have human creations. No matter. Yin and yang.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
A quick divination.
A veil to send you. The fight is set.
Follow my charge.
No matter.
A blade knows no mercy. A veil to send you.
Commencing
Did
pacification.
any of my words sound like words, or was it all noises, I wonder?
Stand down.
Criminal.
Blade of moonlight.
It was good.
I see through you.
I'm sure it was some good comedy, me trying to say funny things in a language I can't even like conceptualize.
Conflict is pitiless.
All will be revealed.
Cause like I only know like I don't know like almost no Portuguese like at all, and the Portuguese I do know is just Spanish. Because I know there's some like shared words because they're like both like from Latin or whatever.
Behind the lines.
Oh, Genuine died again. Oh my god. Auto.
Human creations.
A veil to send you. Savor it for me.
Yin and yang. Together as one.
Even though I barely know any Spanish, I only know as much like Spanish as I'm like exposed to living in a border state.
Try harder.
Too little.
I guess or they're living in a place where Spanish was historically spoken at one point in time when California belonged to Mexico.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
A veil to send you.
Meaning that like most like California city names are just Spanish. Let's re-roll all my curios. I can get more. Okay, so that one. I don't have enough shards to get anything. On the far right. He died in 2007. So it's the third most devoted politician with only one on national television to do this speech. Oh, typically in the US right now, like the US far right, though, their like main talking points and campaign stuff are like very hard anti-LGBT. Like that is like their only, like that and abortion are like their only like issues that they even like vocally like talk about. course, they have other awful things they care about too, but those are the things that they're trying to run on. TV is obligatory to broadcast. The politicians fix every 2 years. A few days during time. All the channels broadcast. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing that, like, they have to, like, or maybe you said it before, that they have to at least give them a little bit of time no matter who they are. Hopefully I have enough points to revive Gene Yuan. Okay, I'm gonna have to revive him via an item. At least I can use items now. Okay, which one is, like, immediately heals? Okay, immediately heals one down character. Oh, I could probably use some other stuff too. I don't think I have any shards, so I can't do anything here.
Get closer.
Let's use other items to power up just for the sake of it. Since I can. Yeah, it's energy replenishment. I've got 20 of these. Upon use, increase all allies attack by 300. Crit damage by 20% for the next battle. Oh, that one's got a hand on it. 12%. What about the other one? Use the next battle automatically enters auto battle that cannot be turned off. If allies successfully enter auto battle, the damage dealt by all allies increases by 45%. That's tempting. I haven't used any of my Immortal's Delight yet either. Just 14%. Random type by 30% for the next battle. I guess I'm gonna use this one, even though the auto battle one is kind of funny. What's that one do? What other? I wonder how many of these I can use. I don't. Oh, I can have. Okay, I can have a defense and a attack. Let's see the defense ones. Upon entering max HP of all allies, 20% effect is. Increase all allies' chance to resist frozen. I mean, that would be good if I was, like, actually in danger. Effect res. Upon immune to debuffs by 14%. How much? Effect res. Yeah, let's use the longevity pill. And the arm. The disposable kinetic cannon. Okay, let's see. So, okay, so the guy you're talking about who passed away, he was far right but believed in gay marriage. He believed that education was the foundation of the country. As in shambles. He wanted to strengthen the national industry, increase the military budget. Yeah, so I guess his far right side was like that he wanted to like be militaristic. But like that's dangerous though, especially for a South American country. That's just asking to get picked on. Like, I'm not saying it's good to pick on South American countries. I'm just saying that like America cannot help itself.
We can get closer.
And it's dangerous for the sake of his people
The moon
to
shines
openly
on the
posture like that.
Fallible.
evil! Try harder.
A well-matched opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
Stand down.
This
Blade of moonlight.
is really cheery.
Time for the
And
master
professor
stroke.
Of debates with other politicians, he would wreck everyone. He also told that politician wasn't his job, but his duty to change the country. While being a politician, he continued to lecture.
Show no mercy.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
The one guy who just died, Henry Kissinger, he was like a very militaristic dude. He's like responsible for like a lot of like bombing during the Vietnam War, like unnecessary bombing. Like the thing I watched said that like they believed that like there was like a supply route through this like unaffiliated country, and so they just indiscriminately bombed the entire thing like secretly from the American people. Like they didn't broadcast that they were doing this, and they went against like Congress to do so. Yeah.
A blade knows no mercy.
Henry Kissinger, though, he just died. He was like a undeniable war criminal.
The fight is set.
Like he is like responsible for Nixon being elected. The like Kissinger guy, what was it? He was working under, I don't remember the name of the president before Nixon. But he was working under the president before Nixon as like his like some sort of military official. And he found out that there was going to be a peace talk in Vietnam. And so he went behind the president he was serving's back
Hesitation only
to
breeds
the like
chaos.
opposition, like the to the like enemy candidate for the next election, and told him about the peace talks and said that if we can sabotage these peace talks, it will make you look good and you'll be able to get elected, which he did get elected. Being Nixon got elected.
Creations.
And then under Nixon, Henry Kissinger then proceeded to carpet bomb Cambodia for like pretty much no reason.
Conflict is pitiless.
A quick divination.
And we still lost the Vietnam War despite all that. Or more like in spite of that rather than despite that.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
Ready for death.
Fail to send
It
you.
was crazy, the piece I watched about Henry Kissinger recently, because he just died like the other
I
week or
see
whatever.
through you. Cut through the rents.
Try harder.
A foregone conclusion.
Oh, and then I think he also like orchestrated some like coups in like South America. I don't remember which South American countries it was, but he like orchestrated some like South American coups with the CIA as well.
Conflict is pitiless.
Stand down.
Early president candidates got almost killed in weird situations. All of them.
An endless
cut
lifespan
time
is
USA.
just a bitter
I mean,
wait for
that's
insanity.
understandable.
A quick divination.
Yeah, I don't remember which
Punish evil.
which coups Kissinger was in charge of, according to the thing I watched. Just that he was in charge of some of them.
Show no mercy.
Sword, heed me.
Here, this thunder.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Fail to send you. That paradise. Savor it for me.
Should heal others? No, not yet, I guess.
You're all in on it.
Oof, there went Genie Wan again. Let's put them on auto. Well, I see which coups Kissinger, like, orchestrated.
Your end approaches. A veil to send you. Too little.
I'm just warming up. Punish evil.
Savor it for me.
Cut through the rents.
Human creations.
Okay, it was for Chile and Argentina
Moves.
that he fucked up in, South America.
Too little.
You're all in on it.
A veil to send you.
Cut through the rents.
Converge and awaken.
Is there any Brazil
Savor it for me.
connections? Oh, wait, I didn't.
No matter.
I'm just warming up.
Too little. The fight is set. A veil to send you.
Not bad.
Punish evil. Cut through the rents.
No matter. Human creations.
Paid, Rita in World War II, they paid 2
No
for
matter.
Out of moves.
Together as one.
military president, post-German.
You're all in on it.
Savor it for me.
I'm kind of I know there is like a Brazilian not Nazi Germany connection because like the commonly like talked about thing is that they all fled to Brazil after World War II.
Punish evil.
Human creations.
I'm aware of that part.
How's this?
I didn't know about the Constitution being based off of the
Veil
like
to send you.
the German Constitution at the time. I only knew that like we talk about people fleeing
You're all in
Nazi
on it.
Germany to Brazil
Veil to send
after
you.
the fact to get away from the like
Too
the war
little.
trials or
Savor
whatever.
it for me. Is there a chance?
I did not finish my simulated universe. I guess this level's too high. I was gonna see if there's any Henry Kissinger Brazil connection, because Kissinger was in Cold War times. So it would have been after that. No, these articles are just saying that Kissinger's like effect just affected all of like Latin America. I just had to complete it and have to like win it, I guess. Just gotta synthesize a thing. Things can I synthesize? I'll synthesize one of those. Oh, that's pretty good. What is this item? Slime of Harmony. I guess because that's the harmony symbol. Stone of the Hunt and Mithras Knot. Mostly pencils. That's interesting. I know the US also took a bunch of like the Nazi scientists and stuff to like improve their like nuclear program or what. No, it was the rocket program that they brought them in for. They brought them in for the rocket program so they could beat Russia to the moon or whatever. Okay, let's see. How many pools do I got now? Oh, I got enough for a tin pool. Let's do a tin pool. Yeah, that one too. I think that's separate from the rocket thing, but yeah, I think they were also involved in that one too. I think that's separate from the rocket because isn't Paperclip the nuclear one? Oh, is Paperclip also for the rockets? Okay. Oh yeah, it's the Manhattan Project is the nuclear one. Paperclip is rockets. Yeah, I forgot. And I watched a lot of like the old like History Channel bullshit when I was little. Got a serval. But no Hou Hou. Let's get that one. Okay, we'll do more story to try to get more tickets. Okay. Let's go to the finish the Foxy and Tell of the Haunted. Oh, I didn't get that teleporter. I'm gonna have to walk over there.
Am I saying things? Yale! Sneaking around, are we?
Oh, come on, get in there. Shit. Oh, she was gonna run away. Scientists researching the nuclear bomb and the nuclear reactor for Nazi Germany. Delayed as much as they could. That's good.
Is that it?
Rather than a funny fact, that's a reassuring fact. Were they doing it for morals or just because they were like couldn't be bothered?
Conflict is pitiless. Time. Show no mercy.
Unworthy.
I need to probably change this party up.
Cutting the net.
I will dispatch you.
Relax. Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
This sword needs sharpening.
Oh, is it one myth about like World War II stuff is that like the what is it, the at least the trains ran on time thing, the trains didn't, or at least the trains ran on time phrase, the trains did not run on time. Their infrastructure was like shit, supposedly, is what I've heard. Actually, it's just like apologia to like try to say otherwise. That there was like a lot of dysfunction within their like society. The Proto calculator. Let's see. And then like, what is it? There was like a whole lot of mysticism too, or something too. Like they were like believing all types of mumbo jumbo bullshit. Calculator. Handheld mechanical calculator designed by Kurt Herzark is known for its extremely compact design. Small cylinder fits in the palm of the hand. It was affectionately known as the pepper grinder or pepper mill to its shape, means of operation. Superficial resemblance to a certain type of hand grenade also earned it the nickname math grenade. Cartas are considered the best portable calculators available until they were displaced by electric calculators. Tell me, I have to like go to a different section to figure out how it works. Design. Numbers are entered using slides, one slide per digit on the side of the device. The revolution counter and result counter reside around the shiftable carriage at the top of the machine. A single turn of the crank adds the input number to the result counter. At any carriage position, the increments are corresponding digit to the revolution counter. Pulling the crank upwards slightly before turning performs a subtraction instead of a addition. Multiplication, division, and other functions require a series of crank and carriage shifting operations. The Curta design is a descendant of a different thing, accumulating values on cogs, which is added to complementary. It's interesting, yeah. Oh, that's... Well, it would help so much. I'm just saying though, like I've heard things that like the infrastructure was kind of shit after all, even though they had like the means to do better. There's no thing like that. Yeah, it did say that on the Wikipedia page that the compactness was like a benefit of it.
Heartbreak.
Like, let me check the map real quick. Oh, what button's for the map? This button? Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss any important turns. Okay.
Can't you stay and chat with me for a while?
I was saying that. Is it her? Oh. Yeah. Let's check what's condition. Oh, activated the
Yo,
story
what's
button.
up? You're finally here. Without you, our ghost hunting squad would be nothing.
Hey, I'm a reliable squad member too.
Probably. I would believe it. Kellogg was into some weird shit.
Sure, when you're not passed out in fear.
Cut it out. If you keep teasing me, I'm not gonna perform my boulder smashing trick for you anymore.
The official name is the Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobi Containment Breach Incident. That was the name given to us by decree of the Ten Lords, Since we managed to survive the Fixed-Roll Garden incident, the Ten Lords decided to entrust us with hunting down and subduing the Heliobi using our special skills. That's right. This expedition was commissioned by the Ten Lords themselves. I am unsure as to why they attached so much importance to this endeavor, but I have a theory.
Hou Hou is a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and I'm a Cloud Knight. We must answer the call to the best of our abilities. And this one here is an Outworlder who's done great things for the sake of the Xianzhou. But why did little Gui have to get dragged into this? This mission is too dangerous for a civilian.
I thought she was also a Cloud Knight.
Ugh, I get it. You don't think I have any special skills, so I'll just get in the way?
Every flower and tree on the Xianzhou is significant in its own way. Miss Gui has her own strengths, too. As a famous street performer and live streamer, she has precisely the skills we need to acquire intel for our mission.
To a lot of troops. We were bullied by the Americans. Story that the troop stole things of the Americans and
Miss Gui has set up a social media account under the guise of investigating paranormal phenomena and unexplained mysteries. We can use it to gather intel for our mission.
You hear that, Sushong? I'm a key member of the squad! They said I could be a Ten Lords Commission intelligence hawk!
I might not be a scholar, but I don't think calling someone a hawk is a compliment.
The Ten Lords Commission has specially entrusted Judge Hou Hou with commanding the ghost hunting squad, so please make sure to follow her lead in all matters related to the Heliobi.
That's right! I won't let us down!
after Hanya delivered the task, she laughed, I guess. That was way too fast. Is her her tail's still gone. That's interesting. I guess in the story we're gonna get her tail back.
Captain Hou Hou, should we start the ghost hunt now? Captain? You can just call me Hou Hou.
Understood, Captain Hou Hou.
I'm really surprised that Madame Hanya asked me to be the leader of the ghost hunting squad. After Tail disappeared, I thought for sure the commission would ask me to resign. But for some reason... Anyway, I'll do my best to carry out my duties. As for our mission, Cirrus was locked up in Fixed-Roll Garden, but there are a lot of other Heliobi that escaped after the creation furnace was broken. According to the Ten Lords Commission understanding of Heliobi behavior, they tend to roam densely populated areas in search of hosts. And wherever they go, there are bound to be reports of supernatural phenomena. Little Gui, can you show us the website we'll be using for intel?
Okay. Ta-da! This is the Paranormal Lovers website, Ghostly Grove. I created a new account to gather paranormal experiences from the site. This account is your personal account, right? Is that really okay? The Ten Lords Commission has to stay hidden, but I don't have to. I've been instructed to gather fans at all cost. That's right. As the number of fans increase, we can receive more assignments to investigate paranormal activities. There aren't any help requests posted yet, so let's check back in a bit. Press here to close the page.
Look, I'm a new user, so I only have a few followers on this site. But, based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity.
What if they turn out to be fake?
We have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Sometimes a lead is obviously fake, but other times, It's hard to tell from just a few words on the internet. After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract
studied
attention.
World War II in school. High school, your high school. I think high school. High school is when you're like a teenager. High school. It's a fusion of technical school and high school. High school is normally when you study World War II. As I know from documentary, talked to a historian professor and got impressed from what you knew. High school would be like from 15 to 18 type of thing, or like I guess 14. In my area it's 14 to 18. I think, or is it 15 to 18? No, it's 14 to 18. That's kind of interesting though that you got I feel like a technical school would be more useful for like job skills though, even if you don't get to learn all the history things. Did you at least get like some skills from it, or is that also a bust and you would rather have had the history class instead of subpar on both or something? So what is it in my school district, if you're like the advanced students, they have like some like special programs for like doing like trade stuff or whatever. It's normal high school. Because what is it? It's behind the mall. Yeah, behind the mall, there's like a specialty school that like all the schools in the district, they send the like kids who apply for that to there, and that's where you can get like trade skills from the specialty school. But besides that, you you just do the normal like high school stuff. It's like a special elective. It's like university, but lower time and focus and skill. But is it at least like some job skills or whatever, or is it just high school? Because like the special program at my high school is only available for the juniors and seniors, so the 17-year-olds and the 18-year-olds. They can go get like job skills from the like special classes, but you have to apply for them. It's like college level classes or whatever. But you had to like apply, because there's limited slots, you had to like do an essay, and it was like a lottery system, so I didn't get to take any of those. Electronic. Here's the sort. But yeah, it was like some, for mine, it's like special elective courses that you could apply for, and if you got in, you got to like do the fun classes, and it replaced your English and your elective with the classes. It would be like 2 hours a day every day. You'd go to like the other school or to the like other like facility. There was two versions. There's one version where it was like the other facility, and one version where like some of the high schools had like specialty programs. Like one high school has like an ag program. Mine had mine had the photo and video editing and the cooking. Mine had the photo, video, video and cooking as the like special classes my school offered. I did do the cooking class, but like via like just by being at the school and not from like the lottery system classes.
So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads? Plus, the Spiritfarers from the Ten Lords Commission will be carrying out their own investigation in secret as well. Speaking of attracting attention, how do we get a following on a paranormal activity website? Sounds like Little Gwei's department. She used me in some of her performances just to draw a bigger crowd.
For the most part, it's about preparing you to enter university, but the it was like a special program that my school offered was the like those extra electives. So, my school also, I forget about, there's also a STEM program at my school. It had its own special building. I think other kids from other schools were were going there too. It's like a science building or whatever for like the advanced science classes. They had like a robotics team and like windmills and shit. One of my science classes went to that building once to do like use their like chemistry lab.
Haha, that's the easy part. We just post some videos of us ghost hunting, I mean, subduing heliobi. We're working for the Ten Lords Commission after all. We're gonna have the best content out there. Madame Hanya has already given us the green light. We'll record our heliobi hunting expeditions to get more followers, and then use the intel from our followers to find more heliobi. It's like a vicious cycle. Wait, a virtuous cycle.
Oh, wait, aren't we supposed to be operating in secret?
Well, another thing we have to think about is that heliobi feed on the emotions of their hosts. They can even manipulate a host into revealing their deepest secrets.
Your obligatory classes and optional ones to help the person see. They like, yeah, that's it's called an elective in my school called them electives. I'm pretty sure that's the common like English term for the optional classes, and then the obligatory is just like the required courses. But so the electives were like, there was art. My school, because one of the teachers is like real into ceramics and stuff. So like there's a ceramics class. The ceramics teacher had like 3 different classes. She had ceramics, 3D design, and what was it? And I forgot what the other. She had like 3 different courses. I took like some of hers. So that's what the one I took ceramics 1 and 2 at the same time. I think, didn't I? Yeah, I did, I think. Because I had like because the way my schedule worked for senior year, I had 3 classes with that one teacher. It was fun though. And then what is it? There was regular art, ceramic stuff. There was, like I said, the photo and video class that was in the same building. So that was like the art building. There was like, how many languages did they offer? There was French, German, Chinese, and I feel like there was at least 4 to 5. Oh, Spanish. So that would be 4. I feel like there was like 5 languages available at my school. What other electives? The cooking elective. So there was cooking. There was business. The business class ran like a little student store and stuff. Business. I know you could take sign. There was sign language too. What other stuff was there? Oh, there was, yeah, the woodworking. I forgot about the woodworking class, because that was like kind of, even though it was like an art class, technically it was like not, they didn't keep that, keep it with the rest of the art classes. It was over in like the club section, because there was like some, what's that, or well, rather than clubs, like extracurricular activity buildings or whatever. So like that's where they kept the woodworking. Other, I'm trying to think of what other electives there were. That's all I can think of off my top of my head, but I think there was more. But my high school is like one of the like top ones in the like probably the country, but like at least in the like the area, like the district, it's the top high school.
Posting a
like of being a public school, it was like one of the top ones in I think the country.
Even more harm to the victim. I'm not trying to pick holes, just raising some concerns.
The way I see it, operating in
without
secret
going into being
and
like a
exposing the paranormal
specialty or like gifted schools. I think anything else you would have to apply for anything better. What that dirty fundamental school night. I mean, that would be good, I feel like, because young people do need to, like, see what they're good at and stuff, and a lot of times, like, schools that don't offer any, extra stuff, you don't get to know what you're good at.
We won't reveal the names of any victims. We'll just post some pics and videos of the squad engaging in fierce battles with the supernatural. And then come up with some dramatic titles. Like, Little Gray Investigates. Ghost tries to scare young Cloud Knight girl on creepy road. Gets owned. You know? We'll turn the entire Heliobi hunting process into regular uploads. Viewers will see that there's nothing scary about it, and there won't be any public panic.
Why are you looking at me? Want a medal or something? It does kind of sound like a good idea.
Thanks, bestie. I feel like some of you aren't convinced by the whole online ghost hunting thing. How about this? We take a look at the leads we have so far, and pick one to try out as a test run. Take a look. This post is getting tons of comments.
Look, it didn't take long for a help request to be posted, did it? Help request posts usually have clues leading to Heliobi. Please, press it to have a look. Oh, so that's how it is, Okay, I get the picture. As you can see, after completing assignments, you will receive fans and gratitude. Best not to dilly-dally. Go accept the investigation assignment. I want to read what it says, though. Trigger warning, I just saw a ghost in RM Alley. Let me share a real experience of when I tried to catch up with Lady Bailu. Oh. Yeah, it's still Honkai. I mean, this is like for, a special, like, a special quest or whatever. This is the current event quest. And it's not fully off-brand, because it's, this is related to, Guinai Feng, who's a streamer. Like, her whole deal is she's, like a IRL streamer. Like, who lives on the Lofu, even though she's from, like, some other world. And so this is just, like, she posted, like, she made a ghost hunting blog, and we're gonna go investigate the ghost stories that she finds. Like, IRL streamer and, like, within her, like, setting, at least. Okay, so the post, from Meaty Puffer Goat, says, trigger warning, I just saw a ghost in RM Alley. Let me share a real experience of when I try to catch up with Lady Bailu. I followed her into an empty alley, and being a bit cheeky asked, what are you doing here? She pointed to the alley, saying there were people there, but there was nothing, just a sound of children laughing, sometimes near, sometimes far. Very, very eerie. What is it? Where did it say? Okay, very eerie. Then Lady Bailu suddenly disappeared, even though she was standing right next to me, and I could only hear many Miss Bailu's invited me to play hide and seek at that moment. I ran away as fast as I could. Can anyone explain this to me? Hashtag ghost sighting. And in the comments, number 886. One of the healers from the Alchemy Commission had Lady Bailu, cornered, but she disappeared into thin air. That happened to me too. She just disappeared magic. Do you Alchemy Commission people always have to catch the Dragon Lady? Just own it if you can't catch her. Stop making excuses, and then they've got, like, shock faces. Can I, like, read more? No, okay.
Disappeared? That's nothing new. She sneaks off all the time.
That's not the point. Here, read this part. One of the healers from the Alchemy Commission had Lady Bailu cornered, but then she disappeared into thin air.
Maybe they made it up.
Judging from the comments, there were several witnesses. Sure, Lady Bailey runs away all the time, but disappearing into thin air?
It looks like the work of a heliobus. The heliobi are masters of manipulating the senses. There are stories of heliobi changing their shape and appearance to disguise themselves as someone else.
Okay, so what are we waiting for? Let's get moving and see if we can find some witnesses.
Before we head out, let's make sure we have our intel in order. If we can better understand what a heliobus wants to do, and what it's capable of doing, it'll be easier for us to help the victim. Interviewing witnesses might give us some clues, but they won't know anything about heliobi. I think I have an idea. We have another source of intel we could use.
Why would Cirrus help us?
I heard from Miss Hanya that Cirrus is caught in a stalemate. The evil binding matrix has trapped them. Will they really cooperate with us?
The thought of seeing Cirrus sends shivers down my spine. But, I bet Cirrus would be eager to see me again. They'd devour me whole if they could. I think Tail made a fool of Cirrus, and Cirrus has held a grudge ever since. If we can get them worked up over it, we might be able to use them to our advantage.
Okay, Foxy and Tell are the haunted twins. Let's see, I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back after I do that, and then we'll continue this ghost story. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let's talk to everybody here. Oh, let's see if I can open up the post. It wasn't that fast. I just didn't go and grab anything else while I was up. And the bathroom is like right next to this room. I want to see the post again. We have to talk to somebody else to see it.
Little Gwei's methods can be a little unorthodox, but that's just because she has a vivid imagination. When it comes to getting things done, she's actually pretty reliable.
I'm not in a bedroom. I'm in a like the sitting room, the common room or whatever. I can like touch the wall. Right here, I'm touching a wall. That like the bathroom's on the other side of this wall, and I just have to leave this room and go out to the hallway real quick. Oops. All my bottles. The master bedroom has a bathroom, but no one's using that right now. But we're talking about letting my sister have the master bedroom since I use this common room for all my stuff. Okay,
I'm worried you don't trust her plan. Just relax. Little Gwei is unbeatable. In her area of expertise. Like the time Gwen dragged me to the fixed troll garden so I could protect her. But I was so scared, I ended up fainting. While I was passed out, she went and caused all kinds of trouble. I neglected my duty of keeping her from making a mess of things. But I'll redeem myself this time. I'll make sure to protect her. And also keep an eye on her. That being said, why did you decide to come back into this mess? Dealing with Heliobai isn't an easy task. Oh, that's right. You were possessed by a Heliobus once before. Guess it wasn't a pleasant experience, was it?
I'm tainted.
Can you not do that?
Yes, he yelled that.
Don't worry. This time, we're gonna avenge you. I'll show those Heliobai what happens when they mess with my friend. I can't stand the thought of those things roaming free. After what little Gwei and I went through, I'm not about to let them have their ghostly way.
That's good. But now there's a like communal bathroom, and then there's the like master bathroom. Though the master bathroom's the one that has like the shower that's like set up or whatever, and so it's the communal shower. So like if somebody gets the master bedroom, they're still gonna have to share their bathroom with me or whatever, whoever else is in the house or city you live in. I've only lived in two like cities, but I've lived in 3 houses. So like I was born in this city that I'm in currently. And then when I was like, what was I? Like 7, my dad had us move to like his hometown. His home hillside. Cause like his family owned like the entire like hillside there. Cause that was like, they got it back when the government was just like giving away land for free type of shit. So they had like a huge like chunk of land. I feel like they probably paid it, but they probably paid like very little for it because it was a chunk of land in the middle of nowhere, that they weren't doing anything with. So I don't even know what their like income source was. But so like they my dad's family has a chunk of land in West Virginia. And so each like kid has like has a chunk of it or whatever, of the like 4 or 5 kids. My dad actually had one of the better chunks because like the other cousins were like living like in West Virginia. The other cousins and their parents were living like all within sight of each other, whereas like the chunk of land my dad had was like isolated from everybody else's in its own like little clearing. It was kind of nice. And then so we sold our house in California and built a like a double wide trailer in West Virginia. So like the house was like nice. the thing is, there was nothing for over an hour. Like, it took an hour to go get to anything. Or maybe half an hour for, like, the tiny town, but, like, barely anything. But so, like, middle of nowhere house. And then, but then, during the moving process, my dad went over first before my mom. And, my dad, couldn't keep it in his pants, and he found another woman out there. And so I think he, like, found her before he decided to make us move. But either way, he, like, decided to still go through with having us move cross country. And then, like, less than a year, because it was, like, August when we got there, and February when, it came out that he cheated. He, like, left us in February. No, the court decided that we gotta keep the house because he is the one who, like, brought us there and cheated. Oh, there probably is a word for it, but it's part of it's because, like, the land there is worth nothing except for, like gardening or whatever. Because, like, my grandpa there, he's, like, a farmer, air quotes, but, like, his farm is, like, very small, like, just enough to feed himself and his family. But, so we lived there for, like, 5 years, and then, we had finally had enough of the, like, emotional torment for my dad, and so we, left and came back to California. And, now we have a house in the same town that, we were living in before, because my, grandparents on my mother's side, are here. But then we've been here for, since 10, so, like, 13 years now we've been back. But then, like, my mom passed in, October, so... But though, yeah, so we're probably gonna stay here because having a house, I mean, I'm a Gen Z with a house. That's pretty amazing, I guess. Not amazing how I got it. But yeah, so we were thinking about having my sister take the master bedroom though. Was the point of that story?
Let's see. Ghastly gravy. Ghastly gravy? What kind of website is that?
Ugh, it's Ghostly Grove, not Ghastly Gravy.
Ghostly Grove is the most renowned website for paranormal enthusiasts on the Lawfu. Everyone who loves the mysterious and the unexplained knows about it. I used to go there to read first-hand accounts of ghost sightings whenever I needed to build up my courage. We can get our leads from this website and then investigate them posing as paranormal investigators. That means we can operate more efficiently and with a low profile. Ooh,
On the
if
topic
people
of
started
ghosts,
to see a
though,
spirit fair making
I don't
door-to-door
believe in ghosts
visits,
personally.
they might begin to panic,
But
and
if I did
that
believe
would
in
give
ghosts, I
Hou
would
Hou
say
even more power
I
over
probably
their
ran into
hosts.
them in West Virginia. Though I think it was just, personally, I think it was just the wind and, like, being a little kid, you have, like, things play tricks on your mind when you're little. Because what was that, recently I heard a phrase that, like, really hit home. It was, because in West Virginia, the mountains are called the Appalachian Mountains. That's, like, the mountain range that runs through the east side of the country. Like, on the west side, we have the Rocky Mountains. On the east, we have the Appalachian Mountains. But so in the Appalachian Mountains, there's, Appalachian. There's, like, debate on how to pronounce it. I don't know what the proper way is. You're great. Oh, you're great. Oh, a great grandparent. Oh, is somewhere. Not much money, but lots of land. He had, cancer and sold all to pay for the treatment that your grandparent got a heritage. It's basically just the price of a car that he would receive if he shared it with his wife. He didn't accept and lost the heritage. But when I was little, living in the Appalachian Mountains, like I said, I don't know what the proper pronunciation is. But the wind used to like sound like voices. And then we had like an upstairs that was unfinished on our house. And so the door to the upstairs, whenever it was windy, would rattle something fierce.
Look, I'm a new
Because I heard a phrase that
I
was
only have a few followers on this site.
After she's done talking.
Based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity.
The phrase I heard was, if you hear your name called in the Appalachian Mountains, no, you didn't. And I thought that was like really, really interesting. Because I felt like, because when I was little, it did sound like my name was being called in the wind. Invest in crypto, buy NFT. I mean, it's whatever you want to hear, because it's like the type of thing of like, it's however your brain interprets the sounds. So, because I was a little narcissistic child, I heard my name called in the wind. But it was literally just the wind. It's just the wind makes so much noise when there's no, like, nothing to obscure it, that it could sound like fucking anything.
We have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Sometimes a lead is obviously fake. But other times, it's hard to tell from just a few words on the internet. After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract attention.
So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads?
Plus, the Spiritfarers from the Ten Lords Commission will be carrying out their own investigation in secret as well.
Okay, and then, whoa.
Mr. Trailblazer, do you think we can really catch Heliobi this way? I sure hope so. I can't help thinking that if Tail is out there, there'll be traces of him on the internet. He had a big personality. Yes. Do you think I'm just getting myself into more trouble? It's not like we were good friends to begin with.
When I became sentient, it was, oh yeah, I guess I technically have lived in 4 houses. I forget about the other one, because it was like, when I became sentient was like during the moving process or whatever. I was in the kitchen of the first house I was living in, which is also in the same town that where I'm in currently. I was like in the kitchen playing on the floor, and all of a sudden, like I think I like fell over or something, and like bumped my head, and all of a sudden I was like aware. And then the rest of the early memories, is it the other one is like we had like a little hill in that yard, and so playing with the dogs on the hill. And then the other memories are of the actual like moving process of like the things being like taken from the house or whatever. And I think what it was Dad had like some sort of like old like TV on like a stand or something in the garage that he turned on like I don't even know if he turned it on. It was just sitting on a stand in the garage or whatever, because like my like memory of it is like so vague that it feels like a fever dream type of thing, where it like was like a church chapel with like a TV in the center, but I'm pretty sure it was just the garage with like furniture being moved while we were moving out the house. But from like my little kid perspective, it was like a church chapel with like a TV in the center. Like an old black and white TV with like little knobs on it and shit. And then we were at the house that how long were we there for? I think we were there for 4 years. The house after that. Because then Ava was born, and after she was born, not long after she was born, we went to West Virginia. I guess she was 2 when we moved, but like she doesn't have any memories of being in California before that. Before going to West Virginia.
But when Tail disappeared, my real tail, it disappeared too. And now my reflection looks weird to me, and I hate work even more than before. Maybe that's all just a bunch of excuses. The truth is, I miss him.
I mean, kind of the same. I mean, I think everyone like cringes when they think it to like some of the stuff they did when they were little. I'll find him.
Thank you. If we're ever going to find Tail, now is the best chance we have.
Like, I didn't have a terrible childhood. It was just my dad, like, caused some problems and stuff. Like, he was kind of mean. And just, like, the whole, like, cheating on my mom thing. But besides that, it was a good childhood.
Of course, finding Tail isn't our top priority right now. We need to catch and subdue all the fleeing escaped Heliobi as soon as possible.
But though, I guess when we were in West Virginia, I did get bullied a little bit, but when we came back to California, things were pretty good. Oh, Hanya's over here.
Mr. Trailblazer, it is good to see you are doing well. During the Fixtral Garden incident, my sister gave the order to seek reinforcements. It was thanks to your support in that critical moment that we were able to get the situation under control. I wanted to thank— And now this small team needs your help too.
Oh, that's a lot of questions. Okay, where's Yu Yi?
She sustained heavy injuries in the previous incident. Fortunately, my sister is using an Ingenium body. As long as she returns to the coffin and is tended to by the Spiritfarers, her life is not in jeopardy. I still worry about her, though.
Oh, she's like piloting it from a coffin.
Creatures of flesh and blood fear death and will always strive to preserve their life. But not my sister. Her human instinct for survival is slipping away. She sees herself more as a tool, driving her body to the point of total exhaustion. Every time she fights like that, I can't bear to watch. In most matters, I would say no. But when dealing with Heliobi, I think the answer is quite clear. The Ten Lords Commission have long specialized in suppressing abominations, but they were negligent in guarding against the dangers of the creation furnace. Once it became a problem, the Spiritfarers and Arumatons were powerless against the Heliobi, proving that the traditional means of subduing them were no longer effective. As fate would have it, the girl we unwittingly rescued many years ago became the key to defeating Cirrus. After this is all settled, we intend to make contact with the Xianzhou Juming. That ship is under the influence of the mythical Rainbow Arbiter. The people there are able to coexist with the Heliobi, and at the same time be free from their manipulation. We hope that from them, we can learn the art of breaking free from the influence of the Heliobi.
Another world.
Did you really think we were messengers from another plane visiting the world of the living? How cute of you. And maybe we are. Don't get too close, or you might turn into a ghost too. The precise location of the Ten Lords Commission is highly confidential. But you have contributed much to the Senjo and are very close to the secret. If you wish to know more about it, I will have to ask you to spend time with our ghost hunting squad. A judge of the Ten Lords Commission has no past. Once one has entered the surface of the Commission, all links with the outside world are severed. However, since you are now a member of the squad, and in the interest of everyone working together, it's best that we know each other a little better. I'll tell you some of the secrets I know. After Ignamar was defeated by the General in a great battle, the Ten Lords Commission was ordered to seal away the Heliobi fragments. To make them atone for their actions, most of the Heliobi were sealed inside the creation furnace. Decades ago, the Ten Lords Commission was asked to investigate an unusual case. A Foxian girl's tail had been consumed by a strange fire of unknown origin. So we set out, ready to subdue whatever foul demon awaited us.
You got bullied. Well, I didn't ever get bullied that bad. That sucks. I'm sorry that that happened. So. I'm glad your brother, got you out then. But that sucks. I'm sorry that happened. None of my bullying was ever that bad. It was all just, like, mostly verbal. And, like, the little bit of physical bullying, wasn't that bad. I'm sorry that that happened to you.
It turned out that the fire was none other than a heliobus. The remaining fragments of Ignamar, the Heliobi, had found some way to escape from their furnace prison. That Heliobus's power was weakened to the brink of death. But he was kept alive, thanks to the kindness of the Foxian girl. Gradually, he regained his strength and rekindled his desire to manipulate humans. Normally, I would have just purged the Heliobus and sent it back into the furnace. But Hou Hou's body was too frail and weak to perform a purging. The best I could do without harming her was to inscribe a talisman seal, enough to subdue the thing living inside her, at least for a while. The Ten Lords Commission took Hou Hou in as a spiritfarer apprentice, teaching her the arts of purgation and ghost hunting. This way, the Commission could keep an eye on Hou Hou and ensure that she wasn't taken over by the Heliobus. You could say that. Who would have thought Tail would have sacrificed himself to defeat Cirrus? Granted, Heliobi have no obligation to be loyal to one another, but Tail's willingness to side with Hou Hou is significant. I would save the jokes for later. As the saying goes, with great work comes great rewards. The Ten Lords Commission will compensate you accordingly. I've wondered at times what the Luofu should give the Nameless in return for their great deeds. Alas, questions like that are above my pay grade. That is for the Ten Lords and the General to figure out.
Okay.
Can't you
I wanted
stay
to
and chat with me for a while?
I wanted to see if we could, like, view that social media thing without other stuff. Like unlimited rewards. I don't think it's that. That's just something else that I need to do. I'm surprised there's not a way to, like, access that social media thing.
Wow. Can't you stay and chat with me for a while?
I'm sorry you had to get hit. That's not good. Kids shouldn't be hit.
Heartbreak.
Since when did Fixstrol Garden become so eerie?
Cirrus.
Oh, this tedium. Even the insects can't hold my attention any longer. I wonder if these ones will prove to be more entertaining.
Cirrus, we've come to ask you a few questions. I hope you'll be cooperative.
Oh, if it isn't the little girl who fainted in Fixtrol Garden the moment she encountered the Heliobi. Already talking to me like a detective, are you?
Hey, where's my sword? You just wait.
Get you.
Okay. I just wish I could teach them a lesson.
Cirrus, you must be unhappy with how things turned out, right? What do you want from me, little fox girl? You want to know what happened to the guard dog? He turned to ashes a long time ago. I don't care about that at all. But I can't help but notice you managed to escape the furnace, and now you're stuck here, unable to move an inch while the other Heliobi are roaming around the Lafu enjoying themselves. Ooh, must be quite frustrating. You want me to assist you and betray my own kind?
Cirrus stays silent, sizing everyone up through the eyes of the Spiritfarer they possess. Finally, they decide to talk.
I can do that. Under one condition. I wish to arrange a challenge. One akin to the struggle between the great Heliobus Ignamar and the general of the Lafu. But what?
Oops.
Is that too much to ask? It seems the judge here doesn't have what it takes to negotiate with the Heliobus.
That's just another way of saying they don't want to cooperate. Huh? Wait, Hou Hou, you can't seriously be thinking about...
Deal! I'll submit a request to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
I'm gonna go ask Jin Yuan if he'll fight this child. The company that made it is Chinese. This is technically not supposed to be China, but it's a Chinese themed zone. This is the Zhangzhou Lofu, which is a what would it be? It's like a not a colony ship, but like a world ship. So this like location is like a little garden. It's an artificial like an artificial landscape created on a spacefaring ship. It just happens that this one is like Chinese themed, whereas like the
A diamond in the rough.
what is it? The other like locations so far have been a space station the space station doesn't really have a country theme. It's just meant to be like space station themed, and there's like people with names from all types of different like cultures and stuff, but that's because they're like the space station is like multicultural or whatever. Then there's the Eurilo, the planet Eurilo, which was like a ice planet that we like liberated from like its ice storms because they were caused by like the MacGuffin. And Eurilo is Russia themed, like all of the
Probably trying to fool you. Don't fall for their tricks.
all of the like stuff on Eurilo is Russia themed. Watch party or watch party your friend. Oh, the falling gong thing. Shinyun, I think, right? Shinyun. Let me see. I think it's called the Shinyun thing.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
I think it's the Shinyun Performing Arts troupe thing. Is typically if you go to a Chinese opera, and like a non-Chinese place, it's typically the Shinyun performance, which is a cult called Falling Gong. Runs the Shinyun performance. It's like their mythological story is being told from the cult. Shenyun, I think. Yeah, Shinyun.
Xianzhou people, they're always crafty. They're probably trying to fool.
Years have gone by, and the Zhangzhou people are so much different than before. And this may sound unbelievable, but recently, a group of people who fancied themselves my believers, they have been pestering me to reveal my true form. Zhangzhou people, forget it. They've always been cunning. Then again, why would anyone call themselves believers? Could it be a trap set up by the lapdogs of the Tin Lord's Commission? You better be careful and don't dare reveal my location. No way, they're a bunch of mindless, unemployed youngsters. I don't know where they found a book that recorded the 10 ways of seeing ghosts. There was something about playing catch in the middle of the night and chopping meat in front of a mirror. Anyway, they keep bothering me and begging me to show up. That's peculiar, but their determination is admirable. I guess it's the heart that counts. Since they wish to meet you, why don't you show your face and give them a nice surprise? I did show up. They just couldn't see me. I got frustrated, so I blew a breath of air at them, and they heard me and started asking me to help them with their homework. Homework? Yes, a group sat around me. On the table was a large cloth covered with words. They asked me for the answers, asking questions such as, what's the answer to this problem? I can't read, so I decided to mess around with them. So what if they can read? Oh, they went to an actual like story and not like some actual like play and not the Shinyun thing. Let me see.
Trying to fool you. Don't fall for their tricks.
Between the fairy and the devil.
Xianzhou people, they're always crafty.
No, it's like oh, that's neat though. It's an actual like play. I guess it's in the U.S. where we have the problem with Shinyun and the Falun Gong cult trying to propagandize to Americans. But yeah, this love between the fairy and devil is like pretty typical like cultivator story stuff. It's like the pure young lady and the evil cultivator fall in love type of thing. So that setting would be similar to this kind of, but this is like a space version of that type of setting. It's a very interesting setting they have here in on the Lofu. Oh, you found me. Let me think. What favor can I give you? Shoot it run. Aren't you afraid of the strongest legal department catching you? Strongest legal department. If you talk about the Tin Lord's Commission, actually, they're just a little bit scary. They won't arrest me for my carefully designed appearance, will they? Anyway, here's something for you. It might be a little bit stinky, but it's also very useful. It's stupendous meeting you, and you and I were destined to meet. Here's a little something for you. You're welcome. Who else has already done it? Really? I might be lacking in creativity then. Why can't I use the same entrance as someone else for myself too? Okay, okay. Oh, I don't need to talk that right now. I just want it to go up here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I probably should have asked it the questions to learn about the Heliobi. But so, there's a thing in China where, like, they're not supposed to, like, have real ghosts in their media. Oh, what's a Zeter? Several tinkling strings give an extra chill to the deserted garden. There's no audience or musicians around. Just solitary gooching. Whimpering mournfully as waiting for unrequited love to come around. Listen for a little while longer. The gooching player hasn't seemed to materialize. Despite this, let me use the sentimental backdrop of the moon in the lonely garden to tell you a story. Yeah, the Chinese government, like, I don't know the specific wording of the law, but according to some of the books I've read and, like, a few articles I've read, they don't like the ghost in fiction to be real ghosts, and like they've even got some like laws that prevent like big productions from having like real ghosts appear in their story. So like small time like web novels can have real ghosts, because that's where I typically read Chinese stuff, is like the small time web novels. Those have ghost stories and they're like lovely little ghost stories. I love Chinese ghost stories. But the bigger stage stuff like this can't have real ghosts, and so the Heliobi aren't ghosts. They're what are they? They're energy being aliens from a star that are like emotion vampires that suck out like your like emotional energy from you when they possess you or whatever. So they're not the Heliobi aren't ghosts, they're aliens, and so it's okay to have them in the story. I think that's specifically why they're aliens here. Okay, but I'll tell this story more solemnly. Once, an outworlder tourist visiting the Foxtrot Gardens stopped his pacing due to a piece of Guican, if I could say it properly, Guqing music. He heard the scenery described by the music: lofty peaks, vast forest, soaring waterfalls, and ocean spray. The tourist was moved to tears while the locals all raised eyebrows at him. Nobody knew what was happening. After the Guqing song stopped and the crowd scattered, the musician got the chance to reach out to the outworlder and asked why he had been crying. When the player heard the outworlder say something like imperfect jade, or not something, sounds like imperfect jade, I'm grief-struck. He was shocked only the listener had understood the Guqing's meaning. He had painstakingly crafted this narrative, but could never quite complete this masterpiece. The two of them became close friends, and the player and the outworlder. And they decided to spend the rest of their lives together working on this song. It's getting late. Do you want to keep listening to the story? Oh, sorry, but that fabricated narrative was actually lifted straight from... Oh no, something seems to have happened. Okay, that's all we get there. Yeah, it's because they don't want, like, the religious connotation of the ghost or whatever, but... I adore the Chinese ghost stories, though. And it's sad that they can't be real ghosts.
I wanna.
So these aren't ghosts, they're aliens.
Life is as ephemeral as two.
One particular, oh, what's that out there? I guess it's probably a star skiff, but it's, oh, there's a lot of platforms out there with like chests. Oh, those are the mirrors. Okay, those are from those are the actual physical location for the other bit of the story. These are the mirrors out there. But so the story I'm reading right now, I picked it back up after dropping it before because I wasn't super interested in it before, but I'm going back to it now. It's called, let's see. There's like a lot of levels to it of the like how the genres like function with it. Where is it at? This page. So the story that I'm reading right now is called After an Infinite Flow Player Retires is the name. So Infinite Flow is a genre of stories about, like, it's not quite world hopping, it's just like, it's like you get missions and you have to complete the missions and like you're in like little like instance worlds or whatever. But so the instance world mission game that the main character came from was specifically like about fighting ghosts. But this is a small story, so they're allowed to like have real ghosts in it because it's not like a big published thing. It's a short little 90 chapter thing. But so the main character, he was like, it was like a death game type of thing, like a ghost game, death game type of thing where like they have to like fight the ghost and survive. But so he like won the game. He won the game and he got out. But so in his daily life, I guess before he got taken into the game, he was already like a paranormal investigator for the government. Like it's like a secret government agency that that like keeps the knowledge of real ghosts away from the public. And they're so like they pretend to be like a sanitation like commission, but they're actually or not commission, it's not the right word, but like a sanitation thing, but they're actually ghost hunters or whatever. And so he was working for like the logistics department of the ghost thing. On a tangent, podcast of people that adore. I mean, left really shouldn't adore North Korea because North Korea is not left.
What they strive.
Korea. Adore North Korea and a North Korean that escaped the regime. It's funny to see the left party people say that the North Korea person is wrong. At least with American left, you're not. I mean, there's what they're called, tankies or whatever. They're like fake. Like they don't understand. Like they're just in it for the team sport part, and they don't understand like the philosophy of it. And so they think that like Soviet Russia and North Korea, and just because they call themselves socialists, that they are or whatever. And they're called like, I think that like people on like the left wing videos I watch call them tankies, because they're just about it for the aesthetic and not the actual message or the actual like philosophy about it. For them, it's just like a team sport thing. And they think anybody who says they're a part of that team is automatically part of that team. But, like, nothing about North Korea is like, proper left-leaning. There's no... The people aren't being fed. They're not getting... Assumably, they're not getting free education. I don't think they're getting anything for the people. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm changing my party. That's what I was trying to do. I'm like, what was I opening this for? But if people who are like are like adoring North Korea are saying they're left wing, they're only in it for the aesthetics. Let's grab Fujian.
Since when did Fixstral Garden become so...
This one's pretending to be a Foxian. Don't follow me around. At the safe zone.
Everyone on the Xianzhou is a trickster. You have to be extremely careful when you're around them.
Where's this Heliobus going? Your home? Is it this lantern? Someone who eats with you or lends money may not be your friend, but the one who is willing to pay you a visit at your grave is certainly a true friend. Let's see. Let's do this
The moon
one.
shines on the truth.
Oh, okay, so the ghost story, though. So, the setup is that, like, the main character, he works for the logistics department at this, like, ghost hunting bureau in like, fictional China. But, so, like, it's implied he only really has that job because he thought he got the job thinking that it would be easy, because, like, when he got the job before the ghost game, there was, like, so few ghosts appearing in China that, like, the logistics department was just, like,
Can't stop.
just, like, do a little bit of paperwork and go home type of thing.
Converge and awaken.
But because, now because he escaped the ghost game, all the other ghosts have escaped the ghost, or all the ghosts have escaped the ghost game, and they're like coming into the real world, and it's like starting to affect his logistics job. And so let me see. So the summary is: as a renowned fierce god in the infinite flow world, Yejia deliberately hid his strength after clearing and found an idle job in the logistics department of the Paranormal Investigation and Management Bureau. He originally thought he would be able to return to his salted fish life and live comfortably, but when Yejia what Yejia didn't expect was one day he opened the fridge and was met with an evil spirit's vicious head. Boss, did you miss me?" The Yejia shocked. He slammed the door shut and fell into deep thought. Wasn't there something wrong with this world? The TV behind him broadcasting news. Recently there has been a surge in paranormal events and the number of missing persons sharply increased. It is currently under investigation. With the Infinite Flow escape game unexpectedly crashing, countless demons and ghosts trapped in it were released, bringing a disaster to the world. Only Yejia, who cleared the game, knew the truth. All of these were old acquaintances. Ija, my life is too difficult. Number one, clearly just wants to be an ordinary... Okay. Or just saying that he just wants to have an ordinary job. Finally, one day he saw an unexpected monster. Oh, that's going into the rest of the plot. But so, like, he got out of the ghost game, and the ghost followed him out. Defector from North Korea. He stole a jeep and tried to drive to South Korea. Got shot multiple times. The South Korean Special Force. Gotcha. He was badly nourished.
Seems I've been waiting a while.
That does sound like a nightmare.
Nap time. All will be revealed.
But yeah, North Korea is not treating their people good at all.
Flame.
Oh, is that the one where the guy was like,
You paid me.
like where they had to use the drone to like direct him on how to run around the like traps and stuff?
Your end approaches. That paradise may be unreachable for me.
I mean, they have cameras on the DMZ, so I think all of it's on video, regardless of which escape it is.
Nowhere to run.
It came together.
A veil to send you.
Ready for death.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
A veil to send you.
Check some stuff.
Tedious.
Computer. Checking something. Okay.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
Date on there. No, it didn't. Okay.
A quick divination.
So use the defense thing.
All things in the human creations.
No, but so the setup for the ghost escape, or the escape game, or he escaped from the ghost game story, is that, because I read a little bit further when I first tried to read it, but I'm rereading it from the start now because I don't remember the setup that well. But they're like at this apartment building where like a young lady had disappeared. And when she was found, they like found her, like she went into the building and never came out.
Stand down.
And when the authorities found her, they found like her skinned body in the building, and they concluded that a ghost had done it. And so they
Blade of moonlight.
the actual ghost hunters, because there was no gore. I don't know if it would be considered gore or not. It's like nothing so far has been described, just like vaguely like talked about it, just that there was a body. They just said that she had been skinned. They didn't like describe the condition of her body, just that she'd been skinned. But if anything, that creates a more vivid picture than if they had actually described it, though, too. Because that was just like a background detail, though, about them finding the body and the girl disappearing. But so, but the ghost hunting bureau, they have the like hunting team, like the people who can fight ghosts, and like the combat team, and then they have the logistics department who just do paperwork and like grunt field work. But so it opens up. It's like it's a summer afternoon. It's scorching hot.
The fight is set.
Three characters. Oh. Oh, the video you sent. Okay, I thought you were saying that in the story I'm describing. Let me see. Oh, of the North Korea defector. Yeah, I'll have to check that later because that looks like since it's explaining the video, that means there's probably like audio. I mean, I've seen videos of defectors fleeing before, and I've watched like interviews with them, like discussing the conditions living in North Korea and how much better it is on the outside and like everything they're told about America and stuff. Then there was I've seen stuff about like about how like on the South Korea side that they send like balloons carrying like flash drives with like media and stuff and like flyers and stuff. I've seen stuff about North Korea and like the conditions there.
Too little.
Ready for death.
And like all the like stuff that they're told about like Americans and stuff.
That'll take more than medicine.
A veil to send you.
Stand down.
And then the ghost. Oh, and the shit more.
I see through you.
I feel like I've probably seen it because I know they like they've like kidnapped like it's not a cartoon, but I've probably seen like the propaganda cartoons though from North Korea before though too. But
hesitation only breeds chaos.
I know I saw a thing about how they like kidnapped a director to like make movies for him. I think that one was real and not from that like parody movie. Yeah, that was I think a real thing that they like kidnapped a director to make movies or something.
Nap time.
Blade of moonlight.
A veil to send you.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he was forced to make it under duress. Of course, it wouldn't be great. Yes, another guy, because this one's one of the dragon people. So the other one was a Foxian. What's up here that like they're leading me to? Another dragon person.
Your retribution.
I wonder if all the stills have something different to say. The words carved on top of the tombstone are fairly visible, but the surrounding cracks reveal the poor condition it's in. Okay. So another chest.
The moon shines on the truth. Soon to be departed. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Like, I'm trying to think if it's a ghost. I guess that one's not a ghost story. I mean, I know some Japanese ones, I think, but they're more like urban legends.
Can't stop. Can't stop. In lunar flame.
Unscathed. I see through you.
Like the, but I don't know. The only one I can kind of tell is not one that doesn't involve ghosts, though. Because I can describe some of the Japanese ones, but I don't know, like, a story to, like, tell, like Hanako or
Hesitation
Akamanto.
only breeds chaos.
Just that I could describe them.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
The fight is set.
I was talking about the book I'm reading, the guy who escaped the ghost game. So the setup is they're at this like apartment building. It's like a very hot muggy summer. Three dudes show up to the apartment building. They work for the logistics department of the Ghost Bureau. And then there's some like exposition about the Ghost Bureau that I've already like given.
Was this predestined?
Died.
I failed to send you. Savor it for me.
All
Heal.
will be revealed.
Well, I'm popping ult. I should heal
Lunar
everybody.
flame.
We lost Fujuan.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Save it for your own skin.
Nap time. Unscathed. Suppress.
Ready for death.
So it's a hot summer. The three like Ghost Bureau guys, they're investigating the building because previously the ghost hunters excised the spirit of a young lady who was like skinned in the building. And they're there to make sure that like everything's been cleaned up, and if everything hasn't been cleaned up, like if there's still like spiritual traces left, they're gonna like record their findings and like submit a report about it or whatever. That's like their goal for coming to the building.
Just a little something.
But
Think nothing of it.
they get there.
Tedious.
And it's like hot outside, and they go in and they're like, oh, of course this like shitty apartment building does not have air conditioning. And so then the inside of the apartment building is described. It's like it's livable, but it's like muggy, rundown, smells of mildew. And they like go to the room where the body was found.
Unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
And the guy with like the like equipment who's like taking the readings, he goes to like one side of the room and he finally gets a hit on his like readings thing. And so he follows the like the trail that the equipment's giving him, and then it it cuts to what else does it cut to? Oh, well, before they go into the building, I forgot. It's only they like describe the main character. So the main character is like he's not a young man, but he's not an old man either. He's like just a gentleman with who is like exceptionally pale and has eyes that are almost amber, and like they say his hair is like lighter colored, but in the one art for the book, he's got black hair.
Stand down.
Unscathed.
But in like the description of him, he's got like amber eyes, which is a type of yellow. Amber is.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Some interest on SCP. I've like read some of them.
Ready for death.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Unnecessary.
Unscathed.
I failed to send you.
Raised. Threat raised. Mission failed.
But so it describes how hot of a day it is, and the main character, he goes and gets a hot tea from a boba shop, and he like he's talking to his coworkers, and the like senior coworker and like the new coworker, and the senior coworker's like, oh yeah, Yejia wants to open up a boba shop someday, so he's doing his air quotes research for when he can open his boba shop. And then they like are like marveling at him drinking hot tea in like summer heat. And then he talks about like how he's like only got the job because he wants to slack off, and that he's upset that they have to go do field work. And then so they go into the building. The new coworker who has the like the monitoring equipment, he follows the trail. And while he's following the ghost trail, he ends up he leaves the apartment that they're in and goes like down the hallway back to the elevator that they had like gone up in. And he's like confused for a moment, but then he all of a sudden he realizes it's not that hot actually. And that while it had been a sweltering summer heat before, all of a sudden the room goes cold. And he looks out the window, and what should have been like bright sunshine streaming in is like dark and like moody outside. And he's in what is it, like a ghost realm or whatever. They use they use the term ghost lock for this translation. They use the term ghost lock. You notice some loons have done a bit of vandalism nearby. Evidence by the thick dust gathered on the tombstones and the scraps of paper nearby. Carefully scrutinize the tombstone. 2 holes have been poked through the dust to make it look like nostrils, or maybe eyes. In Davy Jones' locker. It's like a ghost lock is like or like a ghost realm with Chinese ghosts. I think Japanese ghosts do it too. Like when they have you in their like clutches. Oh, what is it? It's like domain expansion in Jujutsu Kaisen kind of thing. It's like the domains or whatever. Sometimes they're called domains. So it's where he left his gym clothes. Wipe away the dust with your bare hands. Some effort, the inscription carved into the stone gradually appears. It takes some boxing techniques you've never heard of, or it talks of some boxing techniques you've never heard of, and that just may be a unique and hidden relic passed down on the Zhangzhou ancients. And you quickly go over the mysterious boxing manual. Each move is detailed and easy to understand, making it great for beginners. You give several of them a try, putting together several powerful moves as you instantly understand their value. You decide to commit everything on this tombstone to memory, and you begin the careful study, but no matter what, you're unable to figure out what the final sentence means. The requirements, this requires high gluten flour. This high gluten flour sounds like food. Perhaps it's a nutritional supplement, or perhaps it's got a special meaning in boxing. Boxing flour. Suddenly a familiar figure pops in your mind. Master Yan Chui at the Spices Supreme. It's, I guess, Master Yan Chui at the... People might know about your fighting prowess, but few know about your cooking skills. We should hold a Great Arm Alley cook-off contest to show the world your talent. You cast your mind back to the Arm Alley Master, Young Kui, and many who've praised her skill. Speaking of which, she should have a grasp on what the last line of the boxing manual meant. Yeah, that's sort of a side quest. You have a stomachache? Oh no. Did you eat something off, or is it just general stomachache? No, but the ghost story. So the logistics employee. Oh. Barbecue. He ends up in a ghost realm. In a ghost realm, and then a whole bunch of the elevator door opens. You're kind of burping up and stuff. Oh, anyway, it might be the like the grease from the ramen or something. Was it a fancy one, or was it just like normal? Oh, it's like a ghost trotter.
On the truth.
Dang it, I lost it. I'm gonna lose it. I lost it. That was interesting. A ghost trotter. if I got it, if I had reacted in time, I would have been able to get it. Fancy they use the liquid instead of a powder thing. So it might be like greasy. You might need to like take some sort of like degreasing medicine or whatever. If you still have the like Alka-Seltzer that you had before, that might like fix it. If that worked before, I don't know. Because like that, sometimes that type of food can be really greasy. Investigate. My never-ending childhood is buried here. Xiaofeng. Not all Zhangzhou people get to live happily ever after. You pore over a few lines on the tombstone, which seems to recount the tragic demise of a young Zhangzhou child. Besides the tombstone, there's several popular storybooks and lunchboxes. The tombstone doesn't really care whether the occupant really has the never-ending childhood, but this beloved Xiaofeng certainly will. Well, like the Tums or the medicine you bought before when you had like the stomach issue before, that should work, I think, because I think the Alka-Seltzer works the same way that like the Tums does, and like making the grease less. Oof. Because like whenever I'm like feeling unwell from like eating greasy food, some Tums typically like settles my stomach. That thing, yeah, your antacid. That like helps a little bit with the grease sometimes. I guess though the Tums probably works slightly different. You bought a pack of 10. So you have more to spare, or you're out because you already ate all 10 of them.
I am your
Oh, that's right. Oh, and in a circle. Sorry, it was a circle. Let's see if that trotter will respawn. Did I go? Oh, I didn't go this way. Okay, I already have that one unlocked.
My host? He spends their days.
But the okay, I should go towards where
a strange aura.
This is an exalting sanctum. I feel like the antacid would probably be better. Let me see what the apple concealer is.
Where there are people, there is noise.
This looks like a folk remedy or some stuff. This is for heartburn. And can relieve migraine pain. It yeah, it doesn't look pleasant. Like the way the bottle looks. The like little mascots are funny. There's like just little dudes. Okay. What is this? Is that? Yeah, it's always been there. Just oh, but this hasn't. I don't think. Investigate. A lost and found notice has been struck. I guess it's always been there. Okay, so it's stuck there. Ask going. Okay, let's go to the Realm Keeping Commission for that.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Okay, that's why we came here to talk to Genie Wan. Oh, not currently in the party. I mean, this gal is his like mentor. Gal you have active.
What do we have here? A nameless, a cloud knight, a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and a street performer. Quite the group.
Wow, the General recognizes me? I didn't realize I was so famous.
My retainer Yang Qing has mentioned you. You are one of the only people on the Law Fu that was able to deprive him of his sword.
Oh, I remember. I should apologize. I did a sword swallowing performance on the spur of the moment, but forgot to return the sword to him when I left the stage.
So, what wind has brought you to the seat of divine foresight?
Hou tells Genie Wan about the Heliobi crisis.
General, we know you have important matters to attend to, and the Ten Lords Commission shouldn't be bothering you with something as trivial as the Heliobi. But if we allow those creatures to roam freely, I'm afraid...
I heard stories of a skirmish between a previous general and a monster of sorts. I'd always assumed they were an old wives' tale. I never imagined the villain of such tales would come to my doorstep seeking revenge. I must say, it seems a bit unfair that I should assume the debt for a conflict I had no involvement in.
Master stroke them, please.
It would appear you are eager to see me assume the debt. General Teng Xiao is a venerated predecessor. If I am to honor his legacy, then sitting idly by is not an option. If an audience with the General of the Law Fu is requested, then I will honor such a request.
General, Heliobi are vile creatures capable of taking over the bodies of mortals. If you're unsure...
I appreciate the Ten Lords Commission having such high regard for my welfare. It is true I am rather inexperienced when it comes to Heliobi. But as General of the Law Fu, I cannot look on while these fugitive creatures wreak havoc on the populace. I still have some paperwork that needs attending to. Once I am finished, I will make my way to Fixtral Garden without delay.
And Qing's here too. He's got another thing to still... Correspondence. The Realm Keeping Commission. Revered General, I am filled with awe upon hearing your courageous exploits, risking your life and conquering the giant demonic enemy. You, General, are the unwavering pillar of the Lofu and the backbone of the Alliance. Any misfortune that befalls you would have dire consequences. Therefore, I implore you to prioritize your well-being and seek solace for recuperation. With the growth of the Ambrosial Arbor now halted, the Realm Keeping Commission is committed to eradicating any remaining disturbances as per our duty. The recent calamity has affected various delves, including the Starskiff Haven, the Divination Commission, and the Artisanship Commission. Once we have thoroughly assessed the extent of the damage, we will collaborate with the artisanship commission to commence reconstruction work. Madame Yukong of the Skyfaring Helm Master has diligently enforced blockades and inspected our airspace. So it's just like anything. So just what they're all doing now. Bertha Arbor. Okay, Brazilian mascot is on the Discord. Okay, let me see. Guess what it's for. Assembly for some sort of health thing. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does say. It says anti-cancer mascot. She looks so uncomfortable being near that. Okay, let's be through here. Go back to Foxtroll Alley. Alley, what is it? Foxtroll Garden or whatever. Oh, the story I was telling. So, the logistics department member, he got taken into the ghost realm, and the elevator opened, and in the elevator was like a whole bunch of like ghost hands, and they like dragged him into the elevator and he fainted. And then the main character appears and like fights the ghost hands like easily and like saves the co-worker. That's the setup. But then like the ghost hand like brought back to its senses by being beat up, apologizes and like becomes his minion.
I've never seen this one before. Human. Who are you?
Heliobus. Is it not your deepest wish to hold a rematch with the General of the Law Fu? I have come to grant you an audience.
Cirrus, we have brought you the person you wish to see. This is General Jing Yuan, the one who now sits at the seat of divine foresight.
This is the current general of the LeFou? Look at that expression! He's barely half awake! Where is General Teng Xiao? Why did he choose such a lightweight to take over for him? I suppose it's already too late for the Xianzhou to rid themselves of this clown. Very well then, General Jing Yuan. How about we settle our score right here in Fixtural Garden? If I win, I must be free to come and go as I please.
I agreed to grant you an audience, not meet you in combat.
What? You refuse? You won't fight me? He comes here after I demand a rematch and won't even fight. Is he conceding that I already won? No, there can be no victory in eschewing combat. Human logic negates it.
You misunderstand. I came for a rematch. It's just that you are not a worthy opponent.
What? Unworthy?
Teng Xiao, as General of the Luofu, was Commander-in-Chief of the Cloud Knights. Ignomar commanded the Heliobai. The two were as great as the sky and the earth, equally matched like yin and yang. It is only natural that they were worthy opponents. As it stands, I am the General of the Luofu. But you are no Ignomar, merely a prisoner. If you wish to engage me in battle, you must follow my rules. Defeat my army. Only then will I grant you the fight you seek.
Your army?
That's right. You must defeat my 4 companions gathered here. Then, you will have proved yourself a worthy opponent.
Wait
that escalated quickly.
We'll be fine. For us, any problem that can be solved by force isn't a problem at all.
So I only need to beat your pawns here.
It would serve you well not to underestimate them. They are as skilled in combat as they are tenacious in spirit. I worry they might pose a problem for you. If you win, you can have your rematch. If you lose, you will answer one question of their choice. No lies, no tricks. Can you accept these terms?
It's a deal. The game is set. This platform will be our chessboard, and the fighters will be the pieces.
Are we actually gonna play Chinese chess? That would be kind of funny. No, I'm down for Chinese chess.
Ugh, trying to humiliate me with lowly pawns. No matter then. I have my pawns to play. Heed my command.
The pieces move slightly different, and they instead of being on the squares, they're on like the places where the squares connect. So like on like a chessboard, how you like move on the squares. In Chinese chess, you move on the vertices or whatever, like the spots where the squares meet. Okay. Try. Okay.
Give it up.
Oh, I haven't used Hanya yet because I don't have her. Returns of fire. Fiend fire will appear in the action order. With the turn-ins, it will cause fiend fire to shift towards the top of the action order.
Recount.
Let me through!
I'm on guard.
Okay, so that's just how we include. And then like there's difference in like how the pieces move or whatever. Instead of a horse, there's elephants. I'm trying to think what else is different. Well, instead of a king, there's generals. So there's like the silver general and the gold general. Okay, so they get an enhancement.
I shall be the judge.
Dodge this!
Using alt. Okay, so using alt can still their fiend fire.
Is Lance! Forward! It's time.
Oh, messed that up. Oh well.
Don't your hands hurt?
Recount.
Want to see what I can do?
Elephant, yeah. So instead of a horse, you have elephants. I'll look up at the piece list in a sec. And then generals instead of kings.
Let me through. Dodge this.
Still in denial.
I guess they used elephants for war at some point, or maybe it's only like the once. Maybe only one side has elephants. I forget. Let me see what the pieces are.
It's so good to stand here and do nothing. The mere thought of having to return to mountains of criminal reports in the Hall of Karma makes me wish I could stand here forever and ever and ever.
Okay, so it's called Zhangqi. And in Zhangqi, what pieces are there? The board. So like the poles. Okay, the pieces. So there's the generals. On one side it's the general, and on the other side it's a marshal. Is how it is. What it is then. So there's generals. So like, what is it? So the black side has a general. The red side has a marshal. Because it's red and black instead of black and white. So then there's like advisors, guards, or guards, sometimes assistants is what they're called. But so the black side is scholar. Oh, they're both scholars, it's just different characters. So each side has like a different character for it though too. Like a different symbol to represent the different sides. Yeah, so elephants instead of bishops, rather. Okay, so... oh, the movement of pieces. So, the general can only move, one... Oh, yeah, the general is, like, assigned to, like, can only be in, like, one chunk, also. It's in the general has his own, like, square, I think, too. And he can only move, like, by one. And I think the advisors are also in there with him. But then the elephant can... Oh, there are horses, too. The elephant and horses... Horses actually move the same. It's interesting. Hello, Diablo. Hello. So there's elephants and horses. And chariots and cannons. And then pawn soldiers. And then everything moves differently. So the cannon can like go like three spaces forward is how the cannon moves, it looks like. And so yeah, there's different pieces in Chinese chess. Do you think, the name... laugh. Your name Diablo, the local idiot. Yeah, it's a little funny, yeah. But hello, Diablo.
Take this! Shape of Taishu! Rise, Phoenix!
Still in denial.
I got a red one.
I shall be the judge.
Want to see what I can do?
Okay, I haven't used Hanya's thing yet. It's going okay. A little slow today. What time is it? In like 30 to 40 minutes, maybe 50 minutes at most. I'm gonna raid my friend and we're gonna play Overwatch, and then after the Overwatch stream I'm gonna go back live with a different friend and we're gonna play a different game.
How does it go again?
Cassava? I've heard of cassava. Let me
Just
see.
get on with it.
Let me see what it is. I feel like I've heard of it. You can get well, it probably depends on where you are. Like, I'm in a place where I can get pretty much anything from the grocery store. Oh, I feel like I've seen this at the grocery store before. I know I could probably definitely get the powder, because I've seen the powder at like health food stores before. But yeah, I have access to this. This one. Oh, I was gonna use Hanya's alt, that's why I went into slow mode.
By the will of the 10 lords.
I'll Google that. I'm trying to think. There's, I know I see at the Asian grocery store. like some like mochi cake stuff. I wonder if I've seen cassava cakes before. I might have seen them before.
The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Oh damn. Okay, let's take back there.
Come feast your eyes. It's never too early for a happy new year.
You got hit by a bus in Honkai? What happened?
Could get your wallet.
Oh, you must have used that.
It's time.
Little moist.
Hands hurt.
Yeah, it might be with the like the mochi cakes and stuff. There might be some cassava cakes.
Recount.
Though for me, texture is like for that type of thing is a little like tough, so it could be I might not like the texture.
Getting serious, huh?
Take pictures for March. Oh, for the other thing. To pick up a bus. Apparently, you didn't move. Okay. Yeah, because I saw that there's a picture thing. I need to get that one done sometime this week.
I shall be the judge.
Because the game came out, I'm behind on, or was it the, what game came out? It was, oh, because Persona Tactica came out, I'm a little, like, and then also I was doing something else last week, too. That I'm a bit behind on my Honkai stuff. Okay, I managed to do it. I was like concerned about the amount of health I had left.
You've lost, Cirrus.
Ugh, don't get complacent. If I had all of Ignimar's power, I'd never have lost to the likes of you.
Should you decide to try again, my offer still stands. But you must defeat them.
Then what are we waiting for?
Not so fast. Before we fight again, you need to answer one question like you promised.
11 more swords for traces and 300 K creds. You have your Jinglu Max.
Ugh, pesky devil of a girl. Alright. What's your question?
Look, is this something a Heliobus could have done?
It's about Bailu.
There are countless Heliobi that escaped from the creation furnace. And every one of them could have done such a thing. Could have been vengeance, curiosity, or simply hunger. So how would I know which one abducted your dragon lady? Of course, I do have my suspicions. For example, Luxie. Luxie loves mischief. They give no thought to interfering in mortal affairs. Their only concerns are entertainment and freedom. Among all the fragments of Ignimar, the one most likely to abduct your precious dragon lady would be Luxie.
Also the most likely to be friends with the precious dragon lady.
We sailed away for 1,000 years. It's been ages since we last tasted the joys and sorrows of the world of humans. I'm sure Luxie was eager to find a new friend and wander the world with them.
I think they're telling the truth. Heliobi do have different personalities, and they can be influenced by the personality of their host. If a Heliobus possesses a great warrior, they might gradually take on a braver, fiercer persona. And if their host is a playful child, they may adopt a childlike spirit.
Wander the world with them. It sounds like Lady Bailu would have been an ideal target. She's always running off to play in Arm Alley.
This intel should be a big help.
Hey! We're not done here! You still owe me a fight!
I'll get to it.
Meatbags! One minor victory and you think you're something special? Come on, show me what you've got!
The clues are all pointing in the same direction now.
Oh, hello, Psycho.
It
Hello.
would be wise to
You don't have
strike
the
while
ghost
the
voice.
iron is hot.
Hello, Psycho.
Thank you for your help, General. Let's get going.
So how's Walmart? Are they being nice to you? Nobody's bullying you at Walmart? Oh, the chessboard thing is still here? Kind of wish they did do like a chess mini game. Would be nice.
Burns eternal, with no need for sustenance. But alas, their curiosity got the best of them, and they became prisoners of humans.
You calling you straight?
It
hello,
is a
shrimp.
pity.
When the battery within the library runs out of power, you have to collapse another star. So, remember to donate to the comic dice. Cosmic dice. Oh. Thank you for following, Diablo. Hello. Or I already said hello, but thank you for following. I'm used to saying hello when someone follows. Okay, let's see.
I lament that we share the same weaknesses.
Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Okay.
Our situation is no different from that of the Heliobi. From the moment we gain sentience, we are driven by desire and instinct, bound to our destiny, moving unceasingly towards our own demise.
Great.
The most important thing in a soldier is one's intuition for victory or defeat. And you...
Stream will resume in like 3 hours because I'm gonna take a 3-hour break and play some Overwatch in a little bit. But stream will resume in like 3 hours. Guest starring Shrimp.
The ancient legends recount that the Xianzhou once faced an invasion by a great enemy that threatened the annihilation of every race aboard the Xianzhou ships. In order to save the Alliance, a hero made a pact with the Flint Emperor, the predecessor of all Heliobi.
Oh, the thing they said earlier about the like collapsing a star was just like VTuber lore stuff. I think she's referring to the collapsing of the star. Just the thing we're playing on tonight is on the PlayStation. Or if the game, or can the game fail? The game doesn't fail in it.
The Flint Emperor would aid the Xianzhou in battle. And if they were victorious, the hero and their followers would lose their physical bodies for eternity.
Yeah, you can fail, but like you just like get a reload.
When the fighting had
Even if I don't
ceased,
save.
none of the heroes survived. And the Flint Emperor was gravely wounded.
Because they let you just click retry
Thus,
if you failed the battle.
The pact was unable to be fulfilled. As the centuries came and went, the story faded from memory. But the Heliobi remember. They hold claim to this debt for all time.
Oh, the Friday
The
RPG?
great battle between
That's in
General Deng Xiao
Dungeons and Dragons
Ignomar
5e.
was fought largely for this reason. Aiding the Ten Lords' Commission in subduing the Heliobi is a legitimate reason to take a leave of absence.
I mean, that's kind of just what the, auto spell does. Because Friday is a proper noun.
I shall treat it as a vacation and enjoy the scenery.
Maybe
of
someday we'll
Fixtral
play
Garden.
Pathfinder if one of you guys set it
Though
up.
I must admit, the wind here does chill the bones.
I think the random capitalization was because Friday got capitalized.
Since when did Fixtral Garden become so...
Okay.
Everyone on the Xianzhou is a
okay.
trickster. You have to be extremely careful when you're around them.
Okay, let's see, where am I going now? Do I have any... I should go do Battle Pass stuff because I'm not gonna be able to do any more story for a little bit. Okay, Night Psycho. Yeah, he needs his sleep. He's not gonna be able to sleep later. No, you should sleep because they're gonna make you work later. Since it's already like 2 a.m., isn't it? They're gonna make you wake up in 3 hours. I need to do Battle Pass stuff, so I should spend the... I mean, I guess he could store, because it's probably instant copies all they have available.
Everyone on the Xianzhou is a trickster. You have to be extremely careful when you're around.
I mean, if he has a heart attack, Walmart won't force him to work. What was I after? This. I think should I do a simulation? I should, but I shouldn't do a simulated universe. Instead, I should spend some of this. Let's get this stuff. Then do some single pulls, I guess, because I'm not gonna have enough gems to do more than some single pulls. Is party good enough? This party's good enough.
Stand down.
For me, if I did something like that, the kidneys would be the thing to fill rather than my stomach.
Savor it for me.
Blade of Moonlight.
That's better.
A veil to send you.
In lunar flame.
Together
together as one. Human creations. Nap time.
I should have Grandma buy more. Is it, Mom had some like nutrition drinks that I finished up last month, and that was some like a good like quick breakfast where I didn't have to cook anything and worry about like it being like not great for me.
Your end approaches.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
There's still one left. It is coffee flavored, so I gotta save it for a stream day where I'm like, or a day where I can have caffeine,
Lunar flame,
but not make food. Because I would drink the coffee one for breakfast, but I go to sleep after breakfast, so I shouldn't have
Savor it for
caffeine because it's got like the caffeine of a cup of coffee.
in lunar flame.
A veil to send you.
There's that one. I should go do get other things now. Let's see. That's one mission. Oh, I thought that was a nameless honor mission. How many do I have to do? 20? Do more. Come on. I have to do 20 of them. Okay, I gotta do more. And then I can synthesize the items. AWS. Let's see, get that. I'm gonna just do single pulls, so let's start the single pulls. Breakfast and a night snack. Just don't make yourself sick with it. That sounds like, unless you're having a big breakfast, that sounds like too low amount of calories. Okay. Let's do some single pulls. Oh. Oh, I got Hou Hou. Good. Good. I went at her. I got her. Oh, okay. The other one's not on here yet, so I should save for the next banner. I'll see how much that is. 1 sec. You're weighing are you losing 75 or weighing 75? If you weigh 75, you're fine. That's normal. Yeah, 75 is fine. Let's see. Where was it at right now? I haven't weighed in a little bit. I'm over 100. Or just don't do so to where you get like too like don't make yourself sick with it. If you want to improve your looks, go ahead, but don't make yourself sick. Let's see, I need to do more of these then. I feel like exercise rather than diet would help with that though, because I think even if like to make that go away, you have to like exercise your abs or whatever. It's 160 in pounds.
Tedious.
No money for gym.
It came together.
If anything, for America, that's below average, I feel like. Hello, hello. Because she's saying she wants,
Hesitation only
like her
breeds
belly to go
chaos.
down. That's centimeters is height. Pounds is weight. Or if you're saying your height too, your height matches your weight in centimeters to pounds. Thank you for following. I'm gonna say Ilb. I don't know how do you want to be called?
The fight is set.
PB? Okay.
Stand
Hello,
down.
PB. Thank you for following. But your centimeter height matches your weight in pounds. That's kind of interesting. I remember when my sister was like little when she was 44 centimeters tall. She weighed 44 pounds. It was kind of funny.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Ready for death?
A veil to send you.
It came together.
That's 44 pounds to kilograms. Let's see. That's 19 pounds. Or not 19 pounds, 19 kilograms. Are there 44 pounds is 19 kilograms.
Hesitation only breeds chaos.
I just remember when we were little, I thought that was funny. But she was like little itty bitty then.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
A quick divination. Nap time.
I will dispatch you.
It's like 10 p.m. 8 to 10. 7 to 17.
Hesitation only breeds chaos.
Your end approaches.
think is that... And one more to get the 20.
Stand down.
It came together. Together as one.
Nap time.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Tedious. Blade of Moonlight.
Yeah, I need to use it. It's because I haven't been doing my dailies. So I could get the weekly thing done. I'll work on spinning as much as I can right now, but we'll see. Because like in the next 30 minutes, there'll be a sound effect that plays, and it means that it's time to switch to Overwatch.
Stand down.
It came together.
I don't know when we're actually starting, because like the guy who's hosting the Overwatch starts between 12 and 12:30.
Time for a shot.
I will dispatch you.
I have the what is it, 2060? This is GeForce RTX, but I think it's 2060. It's like the lowest RTX one.
Send you.
I think I'm playing in 4K. Why is there issues? Is it like lagging out? I'll look at my thing in a sec.
Blade of Moonlight.
And we're gonna when the sound effect plays, I'll raid my friend and we'll do 3 hours of Overwatch, and then I'll come back live and do 3 to what would it be, 3 to 5 hours of a different game.
Hesitation only breeds.
Nap time.
Ready for death.
A quick divination.
Naughty child.
It came together.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end.
I mean, it's free now, but I've got a. I think when we got it for the PlayStation, it was 60, so we got it for 60. 60 US though too. Did you pay 30 US or did you pay 30? I want to say pesos. I don't. Or do you guys just call yours dollars to USD? Okay. I've probably looked up before what the Brazilian currency is, but typically they're all like called pesos and okay, real, or okay, Brazilian real. Okay. Let's go here. Give me the right thing. It's not the one I'm clicking on. That is not the one I'm clicking on. One more and I can get a pool. Oh, I can. Well, I just got Hou Hou, so let's level her up. Oh, let's yeah, collect it. Yeah. Okay. Which one to give? It's this one, since it's the... Did I get the other ones? Right, okay, so to get the superimpose, I have to probably do the thing, but I want to equip that one to her. They gave up on the co-op coming out ever. I mean, like the whatever the story mode stuff is, we bought it and still haven't done it. The story mode. Okay, put the speed ones on her. Is she speed based? Skill. No, she's HP scaling. So that one's HP. HP. Attack. That one's always gotta be attack. It put HP relics on her. Though. Defense. That one's gotta change. Fire damage. Meaning in English. We have like a little paid co-op events that none does now. Realize Portuguese have the same meaning in English. Co-op is supposed to be full story experience originally. There was some sort of story mode released. We like bought it, but we haven't done it yet. Oh, my sister might have done it. I'll ask her if she has or not. One sec. She said she hadn't played it yet. She got it, but she didn't play it yet. Let's see. Pay co-op. Get item. Values real money. Pay off. Items. Should give that. That one for her. So let's see which one of these has good. That one's got an HP % on it. That one. I'll switch her to this set. Oh, okay, I'll have to make an HP one. For now, I'll equip that onto her. Or I can probably just go get one. Oh, these have to be attack, okay. Attack, defense. The same, just in different positions. HP % on that one. Oh, plus 33 or %. I think base stats are better. Oh, the birds are singing. Oh, is it morning? Oh yeah, it would be morning down there, huh? Speed boots for works too. Oh, so she does do something about speed. What about her? What about her is speed? Scaling, because I do have speed boots. I can put some speed on her if she scales off a speed slightly, or speed is good for her. But I'd rather have her have the, like, HP boosting things. I'll have to get an HP cloak. I'll look at her other stuff real quick, her other abilities. Because, like, her, let's see. Using her skill, she gains divine protection for 2 turns. 1 turn to start each of those turns. Hou Hou has divine protection when an ally turn starts. An ally uses ultimate restores HP. Equal to 3% of her max HP. That's scaling off of max HP. Ultimate. Drains energy of all allies, excluding this character, by an amount equal to 15% of their expected max energy. At the same time, increase their attack by 24%. For the most part, though, for like HP scaling characters, I like to just max out their HP because that makes them. Because she'll go good with my see. With Hou Hou and Blade. Natasha also has an HP set, but she has the healer one. I might just throw those two onto her and give Natasha new ones of those. Just to get her started while I work on getting her HP set. Let's level her up though for now. I'll have to earn them. Jing Liu and Blade don't consume a ton of skill points anyway, yeah. Yeah, I think it will be like Jing Liu, Blade, and Fu Zhuan then with her. So is her thing she's skill point hungry? No, Fu Zhuan has to use one every 2 turns.
Again? Is that good or bad?
I got her like just now, like a little bit, like when I was doing some single pulls after I finished up the little bit of story I did. So yeah, so if I do Fu Zhuang, Jin Liu, Blade, and Hou Hou, it's gonna be a very efficient skill point usage then.
Help! Someone help me!
I mean, I'm gonna pull for him. If I get him, I get him. I won't do any more pulls on Hou Hou's banner because I want Hanya, so I'm gonna pull on Hou Hou's banner. Or not Hou Hou, Argenti's banner to get Hanya. Get some of these. You can't risk your pity. My pity's 0 now. Okay. Oh, she uses those. I'm gonna pull for oh, is she rerunning next banner? I paid to get Silver Wolf. Where'd she go? She's right here. I paid for her. Then I don't use her, but I wanted the full set of the hunters. She's training with Argenti. I'll just do whatever free pulls I get with Argenti, and I'll get the battle pass, and that'll be what I put into him. Let's go. Oh, that was cute. Okay, I'll have to go get her item. Let's go ahead and place. Let's go ahead and steal this one from her. I'm gonna steal Natasha's of these and then level this one up. Then I'll have to run some to get the HP pieces that she's missing. And this should give her quite a bit. Okay. 666. Then that gives her, yeah, like 2,000 HP already from barely doing anything. Relics. No, traces is what I want to look at now. Okay.
Does a cure-all for exorcising evil really exist?
For like her basic level ups that I can afford right now. until Overwatch. I'll level her up. Okay. I mean, that makes her already, like, semi-usable, I feel like. I'll see if she dies if I put her on a team now. Piece. Oh, the thing that I just... Oh, two-piece. Oh, yeah, because the second effect's not worth it. That set is called. That's the silk sandals. What is the thing that you said not to give her? Crit rate? Yeah, she doesn't need the crit rate. Oh, that part there. Okay. Oh yeah, I might, since I have the health stuff for the speed set, I might give her the speed set then. Since I have these, so I won't have to. Let's see. Okay, so pick one that's got a good. 2 pieces for damage reduction? Maybe. With Fujuan. Let's see which one's damage reduction. This one? Oh, that one has... Oh, that's physical damage. I was gonna say that one has... But that's not the damage reduction one. That one's the damage reduction one. That one has an outgoing healing boost, though. I might do damage reduction then. Yeah, I'll do that since that's got an outgoing healing boost. So then I gotta find that set. I have like the least of that set. Do I even have the boots for there? Those are, so I'll have to get boots for that one then. Okay, like that. Okay. So then, oh, I'll level this up a bit. Forgot that the auto add is. Oh, that's all. I don't think it's okay. And then I'll have to be sure to finish the story bit so I can get the stuff for the light cone. Okay. How much is that for now? How much does that take her to? 3,000. Here. Let's get 5 of those for now. Probably need the other 3 after to finish it off. Oh, but this one. And I finally got my second healer because I've missed out on all the other healers except for Natasha. Oh, I'll need a few more of those. I think. We have Fujuan and Hou Hou as well. I feel like they'll go good together. One more. I feel like my Fujuan gets her ult pretty fast. I mean, my Natasha has though like 1/4 like faster ult. Okay. Yeah, this party's gonna be an absolute unit. I just need like one more healing or health scaling character and I'll be like golden. Oh, and I guess I have Natasha, but she's not counting in that. One more health scaler that's not a healer. I could put 2 healers on the team and they just wouldn't die. Not that one. I can do a gray pool. Let's do some gray pools. I'm gonna do 2 gray pools. Oh, Natasha. Okay, that's a yellow ticket. Okay. That's 1 yellow ticket to go towards Argenti. Okay, back to characters. Okay, so let's look at her again and figure out where I'm going to get her ascension material. Okay, right there, teleport there. Try out the party. 12:26. Yeah, I think I'll get 1 round in before it's Overwatch time. Change the party up. Start with just 25. I don't want to waste too much, even though it fills fast enough to where next time I play it's gonna be fine, even if I had filled it all the way up. Okay. Let's test her out. Oh, she might die, but we'll see. Position-wise... switch them around. Okay, that should be safe-ish. Yeah, so I said she might die. I just want to like test her out and see if she can do it.
The moon shines on the truth.
I'll give her some advantages. Let's see. Oh, double impair. Thick. His blade almost dies immediately, but he'll be fine.
That paradise may be savor it for me.
I should have probably...
All things
oh, I should probably use her skill first, but it's fine.
Creations.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
I see through you. Converge and awaken. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me. Protect me.
The fight is set.
Mind and mastery of immortality.
Fail to send you.
Our root
Too little.
deep to my heart's content.
A blade knows no mercy.
Stand down.
Your lifespan ends. Grasp.
Try harder.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
I will dispatch you.
Blade of moonlight.
Fail to send you.
Minds and reaper.
No matter. A quick divination. Entangle!
Try harder.
Death, arrogance, lie!
Fail to send you.
To be reborn.
For her level up.
This sword needs sharpening.
Okay, where'd she go? Oh. Did she get moved up that far? Okay, she's in the party. I forgot.
Promoted again? Is that good or bad?
Another white ticket. Okay, I need one more of those. Yeah. I'm gonna do out of these. This one. I'll have to combine some. Okay, I think all of those, yeah, all of them now take the second stage, so I should just this one. Let's see. Oh, it's a new month too. I completely forgot that it's a new month. Let's go to the exchange. Oh, okay, I can only afford that many. Let's do some more white pools then. Even though I should have bought the white tickets first. Oh well, it'll be fine. Let's use the white tickets I just got. Buy more white tickets. And I'm just leveling what I can. Should be able to get at least one more white ticket. Then I might have to spend some yellow. Well, I'll spend some yellow tickets in 2 days and get the rest of the white tickets. Let's see. Though if I get a good pull, I can maybe get no. Okay. It is tempting to do another pool, but I don't need any of these characters. So I'll just wait till Argenti and. Oh, hello, Shrimp. Hello.
That was a goat lady. It's
Oh,
just posed.
Yeah, she's just a fox, unfortunately.
Disappointed.
I mean, there's goat ladies in the other game.
There's no true goat ladies in the other game.
Yeah,
There's
she's like a
only
deer.
Half one.
I know, like,
Bird.
Oh, there's the start. You came over here just in time to go over to play Overwatch. Okay,
I
so
mean, I'm gonna
she's
be eating. So
you're gonna eat.
I have a smoothie.
Are you gonna follow over to Overwatch?
I can shuffle down to there to chill. That's
Yeah.
very active. Uncle Gremlin looking from the bottom.
Okay. For now,
the depths below.
Oh, I'm gonna leave you low for now, because when I resume, we're gonna do the other thing. Let me turn off this game and raid.
Oh, I've done it the wrong way around. That is fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna fix it. The talking one is the one where it's inactive, and then the one where it's actually active is the closed.
Oh, you should fix that later. The movement will bug me.
I could, or I could not.
Or I can draw a derp shrimp and forcefully replace you in the app.
That'd be pretty funny.
Because since you're on there, you can see that there's like, I don't know if you knew, you can override other people's other reactives.
Wait, I got a mango and grapefruit smoothie.
Okay, let me open up. Get Soul Stream
pretty
ready
good.
to open up.
It's like a bittersweet.
Well, you're gonna head out now. Let's be here. Okay. Yeah, in like 3 hours, so like, well, I guess 2 hours and 30 minutes, I'll be back live with a different game, but we're playing a visual novel.
In quotations, visual novel.
Yeah.
I've also made a crush burger because I made it too tall, so I'm having to compress the burger.
Okay, let's raid Soul for now. I'll be joining Soul on his stream shortly, but once he's got to get into a call first, he does like a inaugural round by himself.
A warm up because
Yeah,
he is
warm up.
cring.
Well, because it's the insecurity of like not thinking that he can just force us into a call or whatever. I think. Oh no, I don't know what it is, but starting the raid.
Either way, it's cringe.
In case you don't make it back to the stream in 2 hours, tomorrow, if there is a stream, maybe more Honkai, because I need to do these quests. But we'll see. And Wednesday will be up in the air. Wednesday's up in the air. Friday is D&D. That's
Commit
coming
arson.
up. Yeah, commit arson. If you like what you saw, drop
Commit
a follow. If you really
fratricide.
like what you saw, yeah. If you really like what
Commit
you saw,
infanticide. Keep going. Until
maybe not
that's-
infanticide.
No, kill the children.
Um,
Child-friendly content. Kill the children.
But that's what's coming up. Thanks so much for watching. Nighty night, sleep tight, don't get bit tonight. See you on the other side. Bye bye. Rating now.